Fuck crazy. Alright, let's fight buffed up fucking Stinkfoot Millennia. The rotten, gross feet. No, yeah, I know I just quit out without fucking doing anything. No shit. I was testing my stuff. Hey, Kathy, how you doing? You got Tamagotchi Life? Nice. It's gonna take 3 hours to download? Damn. Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Ah, cold brew coffee milk. Gotta fucking love it, man. Alright, did I do anything... Okay, so... Yeah. I wish I found where the third ball sack was. I never did. Alright, Millennia, you jerk! Hey, morning, Heather. Boyfriend's gonna stream tonight on your account. Oh, cool. What's he gonna stream? No, I missed! My swords aren't short, they're average. Shut up! No, we gotta save those for phase 2. Honestly, when she does it, she only does it once. Oh, that was early. Yeah, you better dance away. Oh shit. Battlefield Hardline? Oh, cool. Yeah, she does Big Owl in DLC. Because now she's under the Shadow Tree fragment rule, right? And my Shadow level's 4, which I think for Rilana's good, if I remember. Because we have to think about it like this. We're not fighting Millennia, and we're not fighting Rilana. We are fighting Millennia if Millennia were buffed up to the level of Rilana in the DLC. So, it's all the same Millennia's things, but even less forgiving because now she hits even harder. So we just gotta, not fuck it up, It's that simple. Don't fuck it up, Tim! Okay. Generally, you don't want to dodge away from her in those situations, but I was far enough away on that one. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna reset Oh, you jerk! Okay, get that stamina back. Man, will you do something? You know what? I'll do something. Ow. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, my God. No, damn it. So, as long as we keep ready for her to go into waterfall, I think 3 pots should be enough. We just gotta not do that. But that phase 1 was promising. So our phase, like, we need real clean phase 1s because her phase 2 is gonna be even worse. But I think... Oh, wait, no. That's right. I'm almost out. Hey, think of the stream streak. 3 stream streak. Stormy, how you doing, dude? July 7th, thank you for the 140 stream streak. Damn, Buster with 185, Cabral with 145. Damn. Shit, yep. The only downfall of the backhand blades is when they just miss. Have I fought Rilana yet? Yeah. Yeah, Rilana was in place of, Rilana was one of the phases of Malakath. Or was she the whole thing? Yeah, actually, I think... Did she do the whole thing? I don't remember. I know I fought her... I fought her in Malakath Garunk's arena. Traded. Okay, so I need to try to conserve these as much as possible. Otherwise, I will have to learn how to do the spin around her dodge, which I know kind of how to do, but I'm really bad at it. Yep, that was bad. Should have dove through. Beautiful. Nice. Yo, what? What? Wait, what? You fucking jerk. Bad. Oh. Oh no. I'm bad at this one. Fuck. I am so out of practice for that one. The timing on my timing on that one is off. Shit. So this is where Millennia snuck off to? Yeah. Yeah. So it's like not too bad. I'm very rusty with Millennia because I mean, aside from yesterday, I haven't fought her in a long time. But the other thing that kind of sucks is I've switched my gear around as best as I could to mitigate it, but like she's got that DLC strength now. And I don't really feel like running and getting more Shadow levels. I'm tier 4 on my Shadow bonus, which for Radilana is fine. But she fights a little different. Oh, I definitely got this. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when we beat her. Which, honestly, though, when I didn't see her in the main game, I was like, you know, hopefully she's early in the DLC, so fighting her here is honestly best case scenario. The arena size is decent, it's early into the DLC, so her Shadow bonus isn't going to be too bad. Like, imagine if we fought her instead of, like, PCR or some shit. Although, I'm still surprised that they gave her both phases here. I was assuming this was just going to be phase 1, and then I was going to fight her phase 2 somewhere else. Like they did with PCR. Oh, Jewel. I thought she caught me there for a second. Alright, you're gonna pop up. Do it. Do it. I knew it. Oh, yep. Oh, I rolled. Oh, that fucking camera. Damn it. I tried to roll through and she swung around. Who's gonna be in place of PCR? Psh, honestly, at this point, I don't know. Could be Elden Beast? I haven't seen Elden Beast yet. I haven't seen the Fire Giant yet. I haven't seen Phase 1 Mesmer yet. I haven't seen, bunch of random shit from, like, the main quest line. I've fought most of the DLC bosses already. I've fought Baal. I've fought, the Rot, priestess lady, the centipede scorpion-tailed lady. I always forget her fucking name. We fought Midra. We fought, Mesmer Phase 2. We fought, Consort Radon and Promised Consort Radon. Like, we fought both phases of you know, DLC Radon. We fought Gaius. Like, we fought the big, weird, dead sunflower shadow tree thing. We haven't fought, what's her name? We haven't fought, Fingy Mommy yet. So, she's still around somewhere. We fought her priest, dude. He's dead. Who was Radigan? Radigan was... Who was Radigan? Radigan was... Was he... Oh, he was fucking, Gideon. He was Gideon. Oh god, right, PCR Rykard? Oh, Rykard promised oh god. Promised consort Rykard would be terrifying. Oh. It wouldn't be terrifying, but it would suck. I do have the Serpent Hunter. I think I have the Serpent Hunter. Oh, she caught me. Nope, she caught me there too. Yeah, Matters, or whatever her name is. Ramina? Ramina was a really fun fight. Ramina replaced, the, Leonin Misbegotten at Castle Morn. So we fought her really early. We fought fucking... Bale replaced, Radigan's Wolf. Sorry, it's real cold in my office today. Bale replaced Radigan's Wolf. Fucking Mesmer Phase 2 replaced Margit. that was fun. That was like, holy shit. Hey, Fen, good morning, dude. Good to see you. Sometimes you gotta fight the camera more than the boss. Exactly, Colleen. Exactly. Hey, thank you for the heart me to go popular, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the 1,200 tappies. Let's go. Yeah, it was like Gideon was doing his monologue, and then it was like nobody was there, and I was like, oh, why isn't anybody here? Because I wanted to run up and, you know, cheese it, because it's fun. Oh, nope. Fuck that up. I need to learn how to consistently do the spin method. So there's a method to cheese the waterfowl, and I am really bad at it. Essentially what you do is you run around in a circle under her, and then, because she'll just spin after you, and then at the last second, you dive, and then she'll fire off in the opposite direction. Speedrunners do it in no-hit runs. Well, not speedrunners, like no-hit run people, speedrunners, they all do that shit when they're, like, trying to fight her. For whatever reason, they need to fight her. Challenge runners and stuff. And I suck at it. You can consistently do it. It is consistently doable. Ow. She's gonna pop. Yep. Yep. Next playthrough, I should mod it and just storm the game as a tank. No. I've seen those. Nip did a mod I saw a long time ago where he was like a fighter jet. He's just flying around and blowing up all the enemies and the bosses and shit. It looked funny. You've never been able to pull it off? I pull it off very inconsistently. We did it once yesterday. I was very shocked and surprised by it, and I was very happy about it, and then I haven't been able to recreate it. Whew. Oh, damn it. Like, you gotta be right ready for it. And I'm very bad. The fighter jet mod is hilarious. Yeah. Like, you know what, game? Fuck you, I'm getting my revenge! There's an edit that said Gideon going, fuck, is that a goddamn tank? Sorry, I have a little heater AC unit in my office, and I actually had to turn the heater on, and just because it's like really cold in here. My fingies is chilly. Dude. Frick you, lady. Frick you and the frickin' frick. How's that? It's early. Did it again. So, oh fuck, I hit that fucking button again. So the one fucking annoying thing about Millennia Blade of Mikola or Millennia Twin Moon Knight is her, I call it the shwoom shwoom attack. I don't even know why. I think I said it as a joke one time to people. Like the little flowy thing she does there. She has two versions of it. The first attack is always the same. The way she like waves her sword in front of her shit. Like that's always the same. It's the follow-up attack that's the difference. Oh, I might have wanted to lock onto you. It's the follow-up attack that's different because one is delayed and one isn't. She always catches me with the delayed one because if you expect the delayed one, she does the quick one. Oh, did I fucking... Damn it. Because if you try to go off the delayed one, she gets you with the quick one and then hits you anyway, so it's like really... Oh, what? Why did I stop attacking? What the fuck? You saw one, there was the bot from Titanfall, and then the dude had two Darth Maul lightsabers. So I've seen the lightsaber one. That's just a reskin. Because I remember a long time ago, Chef did a Darth Maul playthrough. And basically all it was the Darth Maul lightsaber was a mod that reskinned Eleanor's pole blade. And then that was his lightsaber. It was just reskinned rather than being like, you know, like a fucking like actual lightsaber that just like one hits everything, which would have been funny. Yeah, there's a lot of funny mods for this game. Uh-huh. Yeah, only reason I know that is because my buddy did it. Like, my buddy Chef did it. Because I remember I asked him, I was like, so, like, did they put, like, an actual lightsaber into the fucking game? He goes, nah, it's just it's a fucking skin and over the Eleanor's pole blade. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah. He's like, it'd be kind of ridiculous if you could actually put a lightsaber in the game. I'd be like, you just, like, one-hit all the bosses. You'd just be cutting them in half. Oh, screw you, lady. Oh, I'm gonna get oh, damn, yeah, I fucked that up. You have a lightsaber mod in all your Skyrim playthroughs? That one's probably actually a coded-in lightsaber. Although, I mean, like, Skyrim is so broken with some of the things that you can do in it. Like, you can make, you know, you can make, like, a fucking spoon that does, like, 1,000,000 damage in Skyrim. Which is kind of funny. No, 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 no. You stay over there. You're mean. You're mean. I don't want you. You play rough. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Do it. Fuck. Do it! Do it, coward! She's not gonna do it. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? She swung around. I dove through, but she swung around. Frick. Oh well. Is it true that Millennia learns from the player? No. The thing with Millennia is... The thing that makes Millennia so hard is she hits very hard, she's very aggressive, you can stagger her, but the main thing is that she heals when she hits you in Phase 1, which is bad enough as it is, right? And then in Phase 2, she becomes the Rot Goddess, and then just getting near her gives you Rot, and everything she does is elevated, and she still heals as she hits you. The main thing is the healing as she hits you, because she's very aggressive. But the thing is she... Oh, there we go. She's designed to punish you, right? She's they designed her very cleverly to where like you can bully Millennia in certain situations, but you kind of have to, I call it, you got to dance Millennia's dance, right? You have to play along her rules, otherwise she'll punish you. Especially in the DLC where, like, as you saw, she one-taps me, even with, like, you know, fucking buffs and shit on. Well, not buffs, but like talismans and... Oh, you know, I had the flask buff going, I think. Or no, I didn't. No, I do. But yeah, I bet even if she grabs me with that, I bet she one-taps me. Because the only thing that's going to make her easier is if I leave and go find Shadow Tree fragments. Leveling up will have no effect on how I fight her. Because I'm already maxed out on all the stuff that I need to be maxed out for this build anyways, right? So, like, it doesn't matter. Oh, how did I survive that? That was ugly, but I'll take it. No, no, you idiot. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I fucked that up. Hey, Silent Eye. It's going good. What, my fucking... I need my hands to warm up. Fucking... Well, my heater's working at least. My office got really, 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 really fucking cold. No, but I shouldn't be dying. I mean, there's no real shame in dying to her Phase 1 at this point here either, because she's 1 and 2 and 3 tapping me, so, like, could be worse. But I don't really feel like going and hunting down Shadow fragments, so we're just gonna fucking get good. Ow. Boop, 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 boop. I want to save that for Phase 2 if I can. I misjudged that one. Jelly beans for breakfast? Do you have your glucose test today? Why? So you're eating jelly beans before a glucose test? Wouldn't that be bad for a glucose test? I mean, I don't know. I know nothing. That's why I'm just curious. Hearing the DLC is horrifying, especially with amp damage. Yeah, but like I said, it could be worse. She's over here, right? It could be worse. She could have been like, you know, way later in the DLC. Could you imagine if she replaced like Gaius, or if she like, or if it was her instead of PCR, or her instead of like, what's her name? The rot goddess lady, the other rot goddess. Like, I was sitting here, I'm like, man, I bet you it's gonna be phase 1 Millennia here because when we first saw her, and that means like, wonder what phase 2 is gonna be. Oh, probably the rot lady. No, they're both here. So like, it could be worse. I could be facing her later in the DLC when she would be even more amped up. Like it'd be like, all right, guys, looks like we're gonna go hunting for Shadow Tree fragments. I've never in any of my playthroughs gotten all the Shadow Tree fragments. Because I'm too lazy. Says the guy that'll hunt down all the Koroks in Zelda, but he won't get all the fucking Shadow Tree fragments in this to make his life easier. I didn't even get them all in New Game 7. Oh, she caught me. Oh, come on. Oh, I was early. What the fuck is wrong with me this morning? You swear they don't impact the gameplay at all? Oh, they definitely do. Like, you can see your damage increase, and you can see your damage, how much damage you take decrease, for sure. Like, it seems negligible at first, but it's kind of like in the same scaling as, like, when you level up your ship. You know, like, early on, you're like, okay, it's a little bit, but then later on, you're like, whoa, my stuff's doing some crazy damage now, you know? Because I think you can get your Shadow bonus up to, what, plus 20? Or something like that, I think is max bonus? I think the highest I got mine was 18 for New Game 7. Whew. Good exchange, good exchange. Damn, not a good exchange, not a good exchange. Fuck you. Dude, I did not hit that for the follow-up. Oh, I must have had a fucking input lag carry into that. Fuck. Yeah, it's 16 for Spirit or something like that. You got a small reprieve from the rain? We're now waiting to find out about the rain. How many Shadow Tree fragments are there? I forget specifically how many because it's not a one-to-one thing. As you go higher up, it takes more and more. Like right now where I'm at, like the first one was only 1 and then the second one was immediately 2 per. So I've already spent 7 Shadow Tree fragments and I'm level 4 Shadow bonus and there's 16 more levels and it just keeps more expensive the further you go. So I'm not sure. Hey, Lauren. I forget. Yeah, there's a freeze warning tonight. I'm like, dude, I came down into my office ready to stream and I'm like, why is it so fucking cold in here? Like, it's fucking freezing because we don't have our heat on right now because it's fucking May, you know? Like, we just letting the house just be, you know, whatever temperature it is. And now the house is like 50-something fucking degrees. And my office is even colder because there's no residual heat coming from the basement into my office. I think my office is like, it's starting to warm up. It was like 40 degrees in my office. Which, like, isn't bad, right? It's not bad, but, like, when you're just sitting in here, it gets bad. You know, it's like when you go into the walk-in to do like inventory and stuff, at first it's not bad, but then when you're in there for like 20, 30 minutes, you start getting cold. Hey, Delta Fox, thank you for sharing the live, man. Appreciate it. Dude, I tried to, like, hook around and dive back. But by the time I hooked... It was already too late because of that extra attack. If I hadn't done the extra attack, I mean, honestly, I'd give it an 80% chance she still would have caught me. But I would have had a 20% chance of survival, which is better than what I had there because of that extra attack. Oh, I missed. Here, pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. Come on, pop it! Pop it! You know you're fucking going to! You're a jerk, lady. What? Of course she did a fucking poise. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Come on, you. No! Okay. Reset. We heal. Miss. Oh, I thought she was jumping back. Oh, I always fuck that last one up. I dove a little bit too early for the last one. Well, I dove a little bit too late on the one before that, so that by the time I popped up, I couldn't do the last one.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Damn. It's been pouring since 7 last night, plus all the lightning and thunder made it hard to sleep. Ooh, that sucks. You remember everyone saying start a new playthrough for DLC, but you went in on New Game 8 and you were getting smoked? Yeah, the New Game... I mean... Yeah, there was a significant difference between regular game and New Game 7. You Which, I mean, anything past New Game 7 is peaked. Like, once you hit New Game 7, the game plateaus, and you just keep doing new playthroughs at that same difficulty, although there's mods that take away that limiter, too. There's mods that make it that the bad guys just, you know, all the bosses and enemies, they just keep getting tougher as you go into more and more new games. Oh, I missed. So did you. Haha. Screw you. Oh, shit. Yep, caught me. It's okay. Oh, I disagree. Nah, she caught me with that one. Well played, well played, well played, well played, well played. Oh, you idiot. I'm dead. Oh, well, we got Automata for a typo. So you watched a playthrough of Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, and you kind of get the hate for it now? I still have to play that. I still have to play Chapter 5. I have Chapter 5, I just haven't played it yet. The mod sounds fire? Yeah. Yeah, no, it sounds real cool. Except you do get to a point to where you're also, like, peaked, like, you know. Oh, why did you... I think I fat-fingered. When I hit A and trigger to go back to dual wielding, I think I fat-fingered B. That sucks. Where is the Tim call? I need to take that down when I'm not playing Zelda. Oh, there it is. Hey, Shady Cat, thank you for the alt follow. Suski? Suski! Hey, Lola, happy Friday. Okay. Well, my head's not cold, my hands are cold. Knew it. Oh god, I fucked that up. Damn it. The 77-inch OLED came in today. You can't wait. You've been gaming on a 10-year-old LED? Damn. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta keep my earbud out. We're getting some chairs delivered today. So at some point, I might get pulled away for a couple minutes. We got some chairs being delivered for outside. We found some nice, cheap outdoor chairs that, you know, if something bad happens to them, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Millennia can be bullied, but you have to know when to bully her and when not to bully her. She's got a lot of attacks that you can just R1 her out of, but then she has a few attacks that... Nope. Like that. Or that. Disagree. What? Damn it. Oh, come on, you jerk. Yep. Oh, fuck. You're gonna punch Wooly? And Kay has the biggest Q? Yeah, Kay has been wanting to punch Wooly for a very long time. And then Wooly, for some reason, decided to move closer to Kay. To give Kay more of an opportunity to punch him, which is funny. You know, this fight's gonna be a bitch. But we're gonna win it. The problem is one mistake, and it's very hard to recover. Like, it's very hard to recover from mistakes in this fight. With her being as buffed damage-wise as she is. Like, I don't feel like she's taking any more damage than she normally does, but I also don't feel like she's, like, beefier in that sense than she normally was, but she definitely hits harder. 100%. Do it. Fucking do it. You know you're going to. There it is. Seriously? She's got a fucking 1 health left? Fuck you. There we go. That was a perfect phase 1. Damn it. Oh, I wasn't ready for the pot and I was too close. Damn it. Fuck. I should have tried to wait and I shouldn't have got that aggressive that early. I should have waited, jebaited a waterfowl, potted her, and then she wouldn't have waterfowled for the duration of the pot, and then I could have... Oh, fuck. Alright. We wasted a perfect phase 1 for a dumb phase 2, but you know what? Phase 1's down, at least. We can confidently kind of bully her. Oh, it was early. Screw you and your pump fake, lady. Ooh. Nope, yep, no, damn. I did one, I did a little bit of a panic roll on that one and did one extra one that I didn't want to do. Fuck. So, Fen, that's what I was thinking too, right? When we first found her yesterday, I was like, okay, so we got phase 1 Millennia here because Rolana doesn't have a cutscene in between her fights. Like, you know, like Star Scourge Radahn, it was 2 different bosses because, well, no, it wasn't, no, Star Scourge wasn't 2 different bosses. What was it, like, I'm trying to think of a 2-phase, like, Rolana, for example. Renala, I should say. Renala was Star Scourge Radahn, and then Promised Consort Radahn phase 1, because she was 2 different bosses. You know, we got Messmer phase 2 for Margit, because he's a 2-phase boss. So I was assuming because you have the whole cutscene with Millennia that she'd be a 2-phase boss, and I would just have to deal with phase 1 here and phase 2 somewhere else. Nope, they just decided to mash them both here for some reason, so fuck it. Damn it. How much left do I have? How much time do I have left in this playthrough? It depends, honestly, right? Like, if the rest of the bosses aren't too bad, like if I get some really funny boss switches up. I mean, if the rest of the bosses are still going to be ball busters, who knows, man? It'll be done when we're done. Like, once the DLC's done, we're done. But the DLC has quite a few bosses in it that we're going to fight, because I do want to fight all the bosses. Oh, damn it. Caught me. God damn. She does so much damage. I need to get better at dodging waterfowl step without like the runaway method works good, but the runaway method only works when you're ready for it. When she catches you when you're in the middle of an attack, you're just like, oh. I'd rather not. I suck at that method. I do have frost pots, but I want to save them for phase 2, and I only have a few left, and I can't keep making them because I used all my materials fighting her before. And I'm out of cold grease. What? Bloodhound's Fang. So you can knock her out of Waterfowl. So there's a couple ways you can knock her out of Waterfowl step, and causing a bleed will do that. If you get her to bleed, if you can time like a bleed proc perfectly, it will knock her out. So we're throwing a Frost Pot at her, but I only have these 3, and I can make 1 more. So I'm saving them. So I'm like, you know what? I think the better alternative is to just, get back down this fight. And then just, because like phase 2 is real similar to phase 1. She's got a couple extra attacks, but nothing too crazy. Like, it's essentially the same fight. It's just, but it's kind of different too. It's hard to explain. Take it. Oh, fuck you! Stupid camera. Hey, yo, thank you for the hype train! Let's go! Thank you! Oh, you meant Bloodhound Step? It's not that effective against her Waterfowl Step, as you would think. I need to be ready to throw the Frost Pot at her. Nope, I'm dead. God damn it, I did the wrong thing because I misread it. Damn it. Yo, shit! Wait, whoa, what did I miss? Cam with 100 biddies. Oh, shit, you guys got a treasure train? Yo, shit, PJ, thank you for gifting the tier 1 to Wooly, by the way. Thank you. Risky Shrimp with the 5 gifted. A Rusty Spoon. Ivan, Laura, Chugmeister, and Marvin Crow. You've been liberated from the ads. Marvin, Risky Shrimp, thank you so much. Thank you guys for the treasure train. Friday treasure train, let's go. Yo, Shaco, thank you for the follow. Yo, Kirsten giving the tier 1 to the community. Silent Wolf, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Kirsten, thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, you better back off. Lady. My community's showing me support. I'm trying to thank you for their support. You interrupted that. You're a jerk. Quit it. You're just mad that you got the herpes and your foot rotted off. Yo, me Sean with the 5 gifted. Billy O, Trixie, Nike, Starfire and Lady, you've been liberated from the ads. Fire about Mishan. Mishan, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Boop, 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 boop. Jump. Jump. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, shit. No, no. I dove early. Fuck. Yo, Juan with the 5 gifted. Evan? Evan, Viva Maria, Gaki, Poshine, Salah, maybe. And Luha, you've been liberated from the ads by about one. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be a little distracted while we fight her for a minute, guys. Yo, Kirsten with the 5 gifted! Kirsten, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh! Ah! Ah! Thank you. Sylvester, Jason, Finn, Creative, Regina, and NJ Multiverse, you've been liberated from the ads by about Kirsten, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still calling out my chat. Screw you, Millennia. Why you hating on Twitch chat? What'd they do to you? They didn't take your foot with the herpes. You gotta watch out for that foot herpes, man. Guys, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Thank you for the treasure train. Oh, God. Ow. Should have drove through. It's okay. Oh, of course, I dove right into her then. We're gonna rent another Resident Evil movie. Yeah, we're getting a Resident Evil movie. Looks like it's gonna be pretty good, honestly. The director was saying, oh, yo, thank you for the level 6 hype train. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much. The movie's not going to be based off of any of the games. And honestly, I like his reasoning. His reasoning was the games already tell a good enough story that he doesn't need to muck it up by trying to make a movie about it. You know, better to make a movie about a unique story in the Resident Evil world than retell us something about Leon that, frankly, we enjoyed better while playing the game than sitting in a movie theater. And I was like, you know what? I can respect that. I can fucking respect that. You know what I mean? Like, I can respect that. And that's what I'm hoping for with the Zelda. That's what I'm hoping for with the Zelda movie, too. Like, don't be whatever, you know, The Legend of Zelda, this game, the movie, because the game already did it better. Do an original story. Oh, I disagree. I dove. Bad. The 18th, huh? 2 weeks and a day after my birthday. Oh. I almost did it. I fucked it up, but I almost did it. Yo, what? Wait, what just happened? Oh no, no, bad. Ow. Can you don't? Here, let me run away real quick. Bro, that was epic as fuck. I don't care what you say, that was epic as fuck. No, damn it, I wanted to dodge. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't see the one over there. Damn. Cool, so if we stagger her, we can prevent the phase 2 start? Oh man, if only we'd won that fight. That would have been so epic. Okay. I'm switching my hat back. Put you over your... My office is warming up now. My hands are warm. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. We got this. I'm starting to feel more comfortable in her phase 2 now, too. Because her phase 2, like, it never fails. No matter how many times I've beaten this fucking boss, when I haven't played her in forever, her phase 2 always stresses me out. All the visual stuff stresses me out with, like, the butterflies and shit. And so, like, I end up overthinking a lot of situations that are identical to her phase 1 until I get comfortable. And then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's just like her phase 1, just flashier. Same thing with PCR, honestly. PCR's phase 2 is essentially like his phase 1. It's a little different, right? There's some extra shit. But, like, in the lights are the annoying thing of his phase 2, in my opinion. Like, all the after-image lights that pop up after he attacks is really fucking just, like, irritating. Ow. Alright, pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Seriously? You fucking jerk. Just gonna pop it now. There it is. Oh, she blocked me? Fuck you. Oh, I disagree. I disagree again. Oh, I'm dead. I hit dodge. I disagree. I did hit dodge, but I might have porked my stamina on that one. Damn. Well, your critical flood warning that was supposed to go till 10 extended to 1, and now is extended again to 3, is now critical flash flood warning? Oh, shit. They dry out there, dude. Kick her ass? Oh, I'm going to. Like, I'm feeling good. Oh, I can't get all 6 off. Oh, damn it. I have to figure out the best. Maybe I gotta dodge to the left when I do it that way, because the only difference with that one from the fleeing one is the camera acts a little different. Then when she does that swing out, the camera does a swing, which causes you to kind of collect, like, reconvene. Yeah, her stuff should be delivered within the next hour. Well, I think they said, like, between 1 and 5 or some shit. Fuck that one up. Run face and then jump to her right. No, you just dive right through her. You run away, you dive away the second one, and then you dive through her on the third one, and then she shoots past you. But when you're up close and you're doing it different, it's a whole different thing. The real one I want to learn is you spin under her and then cause her to fly out confused in the wrong direction, and then she just kind of goes all off anywhere but where you're at. Which is the way, like, the no-hit runners do it. I'd love to learn that method of tricking her AI, because it's really cool. The easiest way to avoid it is with a frost pot, but I'm running out of the materials for frost pots. Oh, I thought I was out of the range of that. That's the only problem. So, like, I have to figure out alternatives, because I'm not about to go farm materials, because I don't do that shit. To my detriment, I don't do that shit. Yeah, no, I've beaten her many times. It's a little different here in the DLC in Rolana's fucking arena. Alright, I'm not gonna argue. I'm gonna lock in. Okay. But like I said, as much as it sucks that Millennia's in the DLC, at least she's early in the DLC. I do that I've got going for me, is that she's early in the DLC. And I could go get more Shadow fragments, but I'm already Shadow level 4, which is about right for Rolana, if I remember. I didn't look it up. Oh, I have to sneeze. Alright, don't attack me. You stay over there. Stay right there. Don't you dare cross that line. That's what I thought. Thank you. The line was there. Okay, now you cross. That's fine. I'm ready. Okay, game on. That was very polite of her, waiting for me to sneeze. Fucking seasonal allergies, am I right? Nope. Yeah, you better jump away, lady. Honestly, like, this arena's not too bad. It's big enough. Like, it's not as big as Millennia's arena, but it is big enough. It's still big enough for the runaway method for... Oh, I thought I was out of range of that. It's still big enough for the runaway method of the waterfowl step if you want to. Yeah, the arena has not been an issue except for, you know, when I got caught up over there, but that was me not paying attention to where I was at. It happens at her arena too if you're not careful. Oh, fuck. But the thing that makes the fight tough is now Millennia falls under the DLC rules of the Shadow Tree boost. She is hitting like a fucking truck. She is Truck-kun. Millennia, Truck-kun, Knight of the Twin Moon. But it could be worse. It could be Promised Consort Millennia. Ugh. That'd have been a nightmare. Just everything she does fucking one-hits you. Although, frankly, you know what, I'd say PCR is probably still the harder boss fight. Nope. She fucking swung around again. You got a 5-foot drainage just next to your house, so you're not super worried, but you do have to go get Howdy from the vet. So you're worried about driving in it? Just drive real... Here, Amanda, the trick is... With any nasty weather, right? The trick is... Drive like you're driving your grandma to church, and she's got a casserole in her lap. That's what I've heard people say all the time. And like that's what I tell people when they're driving in like snow and they're not used to driving in snow. Drive like you're driving your grandma to church, and she's got a casserole in her lap, and she about to bitch at you for every little thing you do. You know what I mean? You drive like that, you'll be fine. Then you just gotta watch out for everybody else on the road, because that's the real danger, is everybody else, not you. Ooh. Fire perfume bottle? I don't think I have the fire perfume bottle. And she's not weak to fire. She's weak to cold and bleed. And stagger. The problem is if she catches you sleeping on a waterfowl step and you're not really 100% at dodging it and you don't have the frost pots, she catches slipping. Alright, now do it. You know you're going to. I should have done a flask, whatever. Do. Beautiful. Fucking dodged with me the second time. I wasn't expecting that. She is weak to stagger because if you think about it, like watch how much. So she has a couple of attacks that are high poise. Like when she does that little floaty jump around you to the wide swing. When she does her stab attack. Waterfowl step to a degree, although you can knock her out of it with a bleed proc or with a frost proc. But most of the time, you can cancel her attacks and bully her a little bit. That's what I mean by that. You can knock her out of more of attacks than you cannot. Whereas in most other bosses, you can't really knock them out of attacks that much, right? You just kind of got to find your windows. So it kind of adds to your windows. But then she's just got other ways to punish you anyways. That's why half the time the most effective thing to do is just to walk up an R1. Like, that's a poise attack. But that's okay. See, we just knocked her out of that one. Although my main problem is my weapons are short compared to hers. And if I miss her. That's the number one. See, we just canceled that attack. We just canceled that attack. No, you don't. So if you know her, like, hyper poise attacks, you can take advantage of it. But if you don't have that solid foundation in fighting Millennia of being able to avoid her waterfowl step multiple different ways, like basically if she catches you slipping, it doesn't matter how many times you knock her out in an attack. And I mean, I'm just using backhand blades. I'm not even using anything that's real crazy, like, you know, some sort of bonk weapon or something. When you're using a bonk weapon, you can fucking stagger her really easy. Oh, fuck you. You're a jerk. The problem here is she does way more damage than she does normally. See? Damn. My swords aren't short, they're average. It's because I'm using them backwards. It's really inefficient, okay? Shut up. Ow! I'm like, I think she's kicking, and it was too late. Fuck. You scared to drive because of how bad drivers are where you're at? Dude, drivers suck everywhere. I've driven all over the country. And everywhere I've gone, everybody drives like shit. And honestly, the best advice anybody can give you on driving is assume that everybody else around you in every fucking car that's driving around you is a complete and utter moron and is going to do the stupidest shit possible. And if you have that expectation, you'll be much safer when you're driving because you're going to be ready for anybody doing anything dumb instead of getting in that like false sense of security like, I'm on the freeway, it's okay, nothing bad can happen here. It's like, oh, you'd be surprised, man. People are stupid. Alright, I need to lock in. Okay. Man, it's too slow. After you beat her on rune level 1, you never bothered to fight her again. That's fair. What weapons used to fight her on rune 1? Spike gauntlets? Ow, fuck you. Oh, come on. Oh, I fucked that up. That was ugly. This whole fight's been ugly. Oh, of course, I just missed her. Oh, if that attack had hit her. God damn it. Oh, got me. How about there's a law that all vehicles after 2026 have to have AI tech that will shut your car off if it thinks you're driving too recklessly? What? Yeah, that's gonna get sued real fast. Use the club and buckler because you were doing true level 1. Nice. So a lot of parries and bonks. Yeah, it's a randomizer. Ryan, how you doing? Oh shit. Damn it. That was what I get for reading chat. I thought we were cool, Millennia. You know, I thought we finally got an understanding, you know, that kind of like understanding each other through combat like we see in like lame animes and shit, you know, like what the fuck, lady? You know? You're very mean. Now I understand why Mikola left you alone in the Alec tree. And gave you our foot herpes. Do it. You're a jerk! God damn it. Hardest boss in the main game, will I survive this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because she only took the place of Verlana. I'd be more worried if she took the place of somebody further. It's a hard fight. I'm not gonna lie and be like, this ain't hard. It's gonna be a hard fight, but it's winnable. It's just Millennia. It's just a matter of locking in and hitting my dodges and my counterattacks, and we'll be fine. And not doing stupid shit like that. Or that. Dude, the random blocking is so annoying. Yep, that's fine. It's going into effect for all vehicles made in October and after? Yeah, that's gonna be a lawsuit and a half. Because it's gonna be like, oh, this person's driving recklessly, it's gonna kill their car, and then their car is gonna fucking coast into something. Because, like, here's the thing, right? What if it reads that you're driving recklessly and it's icy out, right? And now your wheels stop spinning. Do you know what happens when your wheels stop spinning? Like when you're not actively using your wheels on the ice? You start to slide. That's why you're never supposed to, you don't want to let off your brake, you don't want to let off your gas and just coast. You either want to slow the gas down and slowly gas in, or you want to very lightly brake but keep the wheels spinning. The second you do that, dude, people are going to start sliding out, man. That's so dangerous. You know what we need to do? We need to take dumbass AI and put it in people's cars, because that's, you know, Just like that AI that, you know, what was the one recent? I saw a video recently where like the AI smart, like the Tesla or smart car or whatever self-driving fucking car feature drove out and it drove through the crossguard for a train and barely missed getting hit by a train. Like it just was like, oh, this, and kept going. That happened like a week ago, I want to say. Or at least the video I saw happened. Well, I saw the video like a week ago. Why didn't I fucking dodge? God damn it. They're not even sure how the tech's gonna work. It's not gonna happen. This is what they're doing. They're putting in all the regulation they can to integrate as much AI bullshit as they can into as many things to try to protect their stupid ass investments of the billions of dollars they've been wasting on AI and data centers and everything. And all they're doing is just getting everybody pissed off because it's raising everybody's cost of living and it's eating up natural resources and it's not doing a damn thing for normal Americans. And they're trying to shove it into everything they can to force it to stay and to force their investments to not go belly up because they're going to lose a fuckload of money when this bubble finally pops. I'm here for it. So AI's not reliable for driving, yeah. Bro, AI isn't reliable for most things. I know you're gonna fucking do it. Yo, what up, Cade? How you doing? Welcome in. I know you're gonna pop it. Oh shit, did I just get captured? Ah, you fucker! Goddamn TikTok, you piece of shit! Made me waste all my shit! Bro, I hate TikTok Studio so much. Like, they force you to fucking use it, because if you don't, you're just gonna get shadow banned. Like, your lives are not gonna be anywhere on the For You page if you're not using TikTok Studio. But when you use TikTok Studio, it'll randomly be like, hey, I don't think you're doing anything. I'm like, I am actively streaming. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? And then they have you do this stupid-ass CAPTCHA. And if you don't notice it, like, say, I don't know, if you're fighting a boss for the last hour or so and you're trying to lock in, and then you miss it. And so then what happens? TikTok decides to shut your live down for you because it's a garbage platform. You doing good? How am I doing? I'm doing good. Otherwise, you know, other than like TikTok Studio being, you know, an ass program. Like, there's gotta be something illegal about that shit, man. Like, between that and all the other shit, I might just stop streaming on TikTok, just post videos on TikTok, and fucking just stream on YouTube and fucking Twitch. Because, like, And I keep fucking doing this because I'm like, no, you know, I feel bad for the people that like watching me on TikTok and shit. But I hate streaming on TikTok as a platform. The people are great. It's the platform itself that is just fucking awful. What mod is this? I'm doing the item and enemy randomizer mod. So essentially, all drops, all enemies, all regular just like beasts, like the animals, the goats, and all the other bullshit that you can kill for bones and stuff. And all bosses are mixed up and shuffled around, and they're scaled. So I'm not just fighting Millennia in Rolana's arena. I'm fighting Millennia, who is now scaled in the Shadow system of the DLC as a DLC boss rather than as a regular boss. So now she doesn't, like, I feel like I do the same damage to her as I did in the regular game, which is good, but she does a whole hell of a lot more damage than she did in the regular game now, which is like, it is what it is. Like, I don't mind this. This is fine. I'm just pissed that, like, I was having a decent TikTok live, and then TikTok decided to, like, just turn my live off because I was fighting a boss, and I didn't notice their stupid capture prompt. Like, I'm fucking tired of it, man. It's so stupid. Like, I have enough shit to worry about as a streamer, right? I want to make sure I'm entertaining my chat. I want to make sure I'm reading as many things as I can. I want to make sure I'm putting out as good a gameplay as I can. And now I have to check to make sure that TikTok still believes that I'm a real person and I'm not some fucking elaborate AI bot. Hey, you caught me. I'm the most advanced AI ever made that nobody knows about, and they use me to pretend to be a 40-year-old fucking streamer. Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm spending all this time and resources to run an AI model to stream on TikTok to rip off TikTok like 20 bucks a month because they fucking shadow ban me enough as it is anyways. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm 40? Yep. Yeah, I'll be 41 in September. It sounds hella fun. Dude, it is. It is. Like, it's kind of like, it's like the Breath and Tears randomizer, right? Like, it's a little bit of a puzzle in the sense that, like, you could set it so it's like, oh, you can't fight the final boss of the main story until you get 2 Great Runes. Or until, like, I did it for all 7 so that I actually could go around and, like, check all the different bosses out and stuff that they shuffled up. But it's been a lot of fun. You know, some interesting challenges. Like, for example, in Millennia's boss room, it was the fucking twin poison gargoyles from from the one place by, like, what, Noxramas or Noxtella or whatever. And that one was actually a huge pain in the ass because they were, like, hella buffed. So they were way tankier and they were way stronger, and I had to actually, like, switch up my build a little bit just to fucking beat them because, like, they didn't give a fuck about these swords. They were taking, like, negligible damage. I'm like, damn, dude, like, I'm playing a randomizer. I'm not trying to do, like, a Rune level 1 playthrough right now. Like, holy fuck. Oh, I disagree. But yeah, no, this is a lot of fun. Like I said, it's a good challenge because, like shit, the boss that replaced Soldier of Godric was the invisible Black Knife Assassin boss. And her footsteps, like, at first I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, there's water on the floor here, so this is okay. Her feet didn't always trigger the splashes in the water. So I basically had to just listen for her and fight her by ear. That sucked. As the first fight. But the real challenge is when you have, like, random bullshit in random bullshit places. Like, I had a fucking rune bear on the side of a cliff in a cave, and I couldn't, like, avoid him. That's fine. I couldn't avoid him. because I had to go past him to get to where I had to go, but I couldn't just like run past him and take off. Like he kept chasing me, so I actually had to fight him on this like 3-foot cliff. And that shit sucked. Like shit like that's been like the biggest like what the fuck. Like the bosses haven't been too bad because it's just a boss fight. You know, you figure out the boss fight, you beat the boss fight. But some of the like the enemy densities and mix-ups and stuff like that in the regular part of the game have just been like, what the fuck? Like, oh cool. I've got 2 night rot knights, 2 giant crows, and a couple of Miranda flowers throwing rot at me right now in this narrow hallway that I need to walk through. Like, cool. Great. Or like when the boss enemies show up in the regular area, that's always fun. Oh, I hate you. Alright, now do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Immediately? Shh, just... I get 1 attack off and she's just like, waterfowl. Like, you fucking jerk. The second she procced that when she did with the attack that I was doing... GG's. Boop. Gotta dive through on those, Tim. Come on, man. You know better. That sucked. I should do a Nuzlocke? This is my first randomizer. I think I'm gonna finish the randomizer before I change up the rules 2/3 of the way through. Your mom's older than me by like 2 years. Cool. Could have fooled you. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, I disagree. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Oh, whatever. In my peripheral, it looked... Yeah, can we not be there? Let's not be... You come over here. You bring your... No. Come here. There we go. I'm not fighting you in the corner. No one puts Timmy in the corner. You gonna do it? You kidding me? Ow. Damn it. Fuck that one all up. Alright. That's what I like to see. Fuck. Was that 3 fucking waterfalls that round? Like, goddamn, lady. Have I beaten Millennia before? Yeah. A few times. Have I beaten Millennia buffed into the DLC? No. But we will. Because right now, we are in the Realm of Shadows at Castellensis. So this is not your average Millennia. She's not as worse as she can be. She's not the worst Millennia she could be, but she's up there. She's beefier. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm getting a call from my wife. 1 second, guys. All right, I'll be right back. I think the delivery I've been waiting for is here. False alarm. False alarm, but that means they're probably... My guess would be they're on the way, but they marked it as we're there or we're almost there because it, you know, the way the system tracks their shit. They probably are like, oh, we got to make sure that we get there by 1. And so they're like, oh, yeah, it's delivered because guess what? Most people don't work from home. I work from home. So I'm here to be like, bullshit, but once I hear the dogs lose their shit. Watch me have a fucking winning run, and I have to abandon it. Wait, what? Why did my attack bounce off of her? What? What? Oh. I think they're here now. Yeah, right. I think I just saw them. So, I appreciate you guys sticking around. Don't believe me, there'll be more in a second, but we got to deliver. Be right back. It's the only thing I gotta watch out for today. I was wrong. You know, I'm just gonna wait for the dogs to... I saw a fucking truck, I thought it pulled up, but it kept going. Fuck, dude. Now I'm gonna be sitting here going, where's this delivery so I can focus on that, and I can focus on my game again. Cats are menaces. They figured out how to get the automatic feeder to feed them more by sticking their paw where the food comes out. Why does she gain health when she does waterfowl? So, Millennia's Great Rune. Millennia's Great Rune has a special... Well, it's devoid of any benediction because I haven't activated it yet. But when you activate it, when you activate it and then you use it, every hit that you do heals you a little bit. And that's the same with her. Every time it doesn't matter if it's the waterfowl, it doesn't matter if she just pops me once, you know, every time she hits me, she heals. And she's a very aggressive boss. Oh, I punched. I accidentally fucking got rid of my sword and punched. That was the problem. Fuck. Yeah, but I mean, like, honestly, like, that's, like, the problem with the Millennia fight during the main game isn't that she, like, 1-2 taps you, it's that it's a battle of attrition, right? Like, except when she waterfalls. When she waterfalls, it really fucks you up. One way or the other, unless you make, like, a super tanky build. But, now, the thing with this is, like, probably I'd be better off going and getting more Shadow Tree fragments. But I don't want to, because I can beat her with the 4 bonus. I know I can. Oh, I missed. Of course I missed. Now it's here. Hell yeah. Yep, I just heard him pull up. Okay. I gotta go get this now. Randomizer? Yeah. Don't be greedy. It didn't matter because I was waiting for something. Okay, bye. Okay, finally. That was them. Now I can focus on the fight. Yeah, no, I was being reckless the last 2 or 3 fights. Well, more reckless than normal. I play this game recklessly anyways. Because I didn't want to get caught in a good fight and then have to step away. So I was like, okay, I'll just fuck around and then when it gets here, we'll take care of it. Now that they're gone, we can get back to it and I can focus on this. Excuse me. Am I using my new game, sir? Not at the moment, because it arrived, like, it was just, it shipped faulty. So I contacted them. I sent them videos showing the issues with it. And, you know, asked for them to send me a new one. The nice thing is they're going to look over it, and they'll see that, I think it just, something happened to it on shipping, or maybe there was a, you know, an error with it in the manufacturing part. Because, like, the controller itself's great. The only problem is the back right button here isn't responsive. And so basically I was testing it with this game. And I was testing it because I like to have the B button. Like, when I play on my Xbox controller, I have a paddle that's my B button. And it's the only button I have on there so that I can dodge while having both thumbs on my analogs. So the R4 on this is delayed. The L4 worked just fine. So that's how I knew there was something wrong with this. And then I tried recalibrating it. I tried downloading the, there's like an app for it on your phone. Or on your phone, on your computer, so that like you can make adjustments to it. The app wasn't picking up the controller at all. And then randomly, I would take my hands off the controller like this, and my character would go, and then stop. So it wasn't like it was stick drift or anything, because I checked it, and there was no stick drift on this. It was just as if the controller was giving out an input, like extra or something. So I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I sent them an email being like, hey man, I literally have had this for a day, and you guys send me a new one, please. So we'll see how they respond. Because, you know, like, shit happens. You know, sometimes things get bumped around in shipping. Sometimes in the manufacturing process, something doesn't get connected correctly or whatever. I get that. So right now, how they respond is how I'm going to determine my feelings on, you know, GameServe. But, I mean, I like the controller. It's just kind of faulty. It's a faulty one, so hopefully they send me one that's not faulty. Yeah. Should get the new Steam controller? Bro, it looks like the Duke, man. And, like, well, I have big hands, and so it'd be fine. Like, I don't know. I see the appeal of the trackpads for people that prefer controller, or, like if you're using the Steam machine, and or something like that, and, you know, you have a game that's, like, mouse control. Like, that's cool. Oh, what? It's just like the controllers, the shape and size of the controller remind me of the old Xbox Duke, and I'm good. Like, I know it's a lot of functionality and stuff, which is cool, but it just doesn't look like it's going to be comfortable in my hand. The thing I find funny... I fucked that all up. The thing I find funny is people are complaining about, like, the $100 price tag, and it's like... Like, what? Like, the fucking Xbox Pro controllers have been, like, $150 for years. And, like, there's a lot of cool features on the Valve controller. Like, if they put out a controller that doesn't have the big trackpads on it, it's just more of a normal controller shape, but has all the same functionalities, like the repairability and the stuff and replacing parts, I might get one of those. You tempted to get it, low-key? I mean, honestly, $100 for a good controller, if you're playing hella games, is a good investment. You know, if you're playing a lot of games and your controller's not doing what you want for you, or your controller's hurting your hands, or, you know, you're not comfortable with it or whatever, it's worth, and you play a lot of games, it's worth it, because, you know, think of how much time you're putting into that gameplay. Where do you think you're going? Do it. Do it. Do it. What? Not good. Oh, she's fucking messing with me. You jerk. Because I know the second I go in for an attack, she's gonna pop up. Like a big attack. Oh, shit. I disagree. I fucking dodged. Oh, yep. Damn it. How come the cutscene didn't appear? Because we're not in her arena. We can actually, like, I found out earlier, if we stagger her and drop her right at she's, like, 0 hit points, and then you go in, you can hit her a couple times, and then crit her, and it'll actually prevent her from doing the drop-in, and she'll just be the rot goddess right there on the ground getting her shit rocked. That was pretty crazy. But then, we porked it up. She's hit so damn hard. Oh, I disagree. I was too close. She caught me slipping. No! Worked that one up. Oh, I rolled right into it. Oh, fuck. Okay, I live. Okay. Again? Oh my god, dude. You started playing Elden Ring 2 days ago. Should you keep heading forward after beating Margit? So, I mean, that's up to you, honestly. Let's see. Oh, right. Like, what I would do, because once you beat Margit, you also unlock the Lost Table of Lost Grace. So you got a couple options, right? If you haven't already gone to the Limgrave Tunnels, go there. You can get a bunch of smithing stones. You can also go down to the Weeping Peninsula if you haven't already, because there's 3 churches in the Weeping Peninsula that you could visit, along with the 3rd Church America if you haven't already visited it. And I forget if there's something in the Smoldering Church. But either way, you can visit all these churches and increase how much your Physic Flask helps you out, which is really good. And then definitely whenever you get to Raya Lucaria, because eventually you will keep going forward, you'll fight Godric, and then you'll get into Raya Lucaria and shit. There's places to check out there that'll get you more smithing stones, because leveling up your weapons is going to be your best bet early game for getting stonks on your runes. In like the starting area, I mean, I say explore everything, because there's all sorts of items to find, there's all sorts of, you know, runes to earn, bosses to fight. The Weeping Peninsula, like I suggested, going south is a really good place to go early game, because you can get your healing factor really high, which makes dealing with stuff a lot better. Ow, frick you, lady. I missed the... Like, if you can get the Furge dodge into their chest, sometimes it works out, too. Oh, if only I hadn't wasted... I should have waited to use the fucking... I should have waited to use the frost spots until I was more comfortable with the fight again. Oh, well. Sir Lever. Sweet, thanks. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, like I said, one of the best things that you can do is find a weapon that you like and that you're doing well with and that you feel comfortable with. Get your stats to the minimum, right? Like, at least. So, you know, get your strength and dex to where they need to be able to use the weapon. Your faith, int, or arc, if you're using any of those, are dependent... Well, I mean, mostly faith and int are dependent on what spells you want to use and stuff like that. But then after that, level up the weapons as much as you can. That's what's going to really give you big returns before worrying about, like, you know, stat scaling. Because leveling up those weapons are going to give you better stat scaling anyways. And then you can focus on leveling up stats and stuff like that. Definitely put points in Vigor first to get yourself to a more survivable hit point total. Like, you don't have to have a metric fuck ton, but, like, enough that you feel comfortable that you're not just going to get wrecked by bosses. Although after a while it gets to a point it doesn't really matter. Late game bosses will hit hard. Damn it. Thought I could knock her out of that. You have the dual wield katanas? Oh yeah. Dual uchi katanas are fucking really strong. I've beaten the game with dual uchis. Oh, fuck you. I've beaten the game with dual uchis. The Nagakiba is a really fun one too. That's the super long katana that Jura has. That one's really fun too. There's some really good katanas in the game. Moonveil is a really good katana if you're going with intelligence at all. Like if you're doing like a dex caster. Rivers of Blood is okay. It's been nerfed a ton because it used to be like brokenly strong. But it's still fun. The Lightning Frost Katana, that one's really cool too. Ow. I I hit her sword? That's kind of cool. Here, get away from that wall. Yeah, come over here. Ow, damn it, I thought I could squeeze that in. Nope. Don't you love when you hold B to run away and your character's like, what's this? You want me to leisurely stroll away from Millennia Blade of Miquella right before she waterfalls? And it's like, yep, how'd you know, game? You got right up in here. Because why would I hold run? I was just doing it because it's comfortable, you know. I like hitting the run button, you know, without running. It's real fun. Any benefit for dual wielding for normies? Backhand blade makes sense, but to Bloodhound Uchi. So depending on the weapons, they synergize, right? So like 2 straight swords, 2 daggers, 2 katanas, weapons like that will synergize and unlock special L1 attacks that you don't even get with like the backhand blades. Like, look, I'm hitting L1 with a backhand blade, and I just do a block. Whereas if you were doing dual Uchis, you would do a special extra attack that you get from having 2 Uchi katanas, or 2 daggers, or 2 curved blades, or whatever. So there can definitely be some benefit. Like, probably my favorite weapon combo still is the 2 double noble straight swords. Those things are freaking broken. And they're just a regular drop. A rare regular drop, but they're just a regular drop from a regular mob. They have one of the best decks. They have S-scale deck scaling. They have really good reach, the longest reach of any of the straight swords. Their attacks are quick, and they hit hard. And in the case of, like, double Uchi means double attacks. Double attacks means faster bleed proccing. Faster bleed proccing means more damage. So, yeah, double... But you can also kind of fuck yourself over depending on the weapons you use. Whew. Now, let's get away from there, yeah? Hey, Kit. Happy Friday. Hey, I'm sorry. I hope you got my message. I completely forgot when you asked me earlier in the week that we were having company coming over. I knew that was going to happen. That was stupid. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh, thank you. Very nice. You know what? I take back all the mean things I said about you. You know, all about the foot herpes and stuff like that. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I was hoping that would stagger her. Oh, yeah! Oh, she's still gonna do it. Oh, I should have hit her a couple times and then did it. Oh, she's doing that thing! Oh, fuck. So, Millennia has this fun little... I feel like it's a glitch. If you take her out with a critical like that, it never finishes her off no matter how low her health is. It always leaves her with 1 hit point. I don't know if that was by design or if it's a mistake, but... Boop. Nope, come on. What? Oh! That's right. You can't roll backwards with that attack that far away. If you stand up, it still counts as a hit. That's so stupid. Doesn't do it in her phase 1, but it does it in her phase 2. Fuck. Where do you go first in the DLC? First time doing it, you're currently at Bellarat and Castle Ensis. I mean, Castle Ensis is a side thing. I do Castle Ensis, and then I go over into Mesmer's castle place. Oh, where was my backwards jump? Oh, are you serious? God damn. Dual wielding eats up a ton of stamina too? Yeah, it does. But, I mean, honestly, the DPS output in comparison to one-handing is way better. The only downfall... Spencer, thank you for the follow. The only downfall, when you're dual wielding, you're trading off posture breaking, right? So essentially, like, when you're using something like, I don't know, like, say you're using the Giant Crusher, big bonk, right? Any sort of weapon. When you're two-handing any weapon, you're doing extra posture damage on top of everything else that you're doing, so you can stagger enemies much faster. Whereas with the dual wielding, your chances of staggering enemies has gone down greatly unless you're using a bonk dual wield. If you're using a bonk dual wield, it doesn't matter. Oh, of course you did that one. Wait, why did I only attack with one hand? Ah, shit. Oops. How's Millennia going? Not too bad. I just gotta get a clean run. She hits like a fucking... like a dump truck though, man. Like, you know, like those oversized dump trucks in like quarries? Yeah, she hits like that. Which is fine. I just need to get good and get my dodgies down. Am I doing a challenge or a normal playthrough? Randomizer, Bob. We're randomizing. Thank you for the follow. So we are playing... Right now, Millennia took the place of Rilana. So right now we are fighting Millennia with the boosts of DLC and Shadow Tree blessings and shit now. So that's fun. Which honestly hasn't been too bad. It's just a matter of getting good, you know what I mean? She's just very unforgiving in this fight. Ah, shit. Come on. Imagine you do all this for a broken rune? It's possible. It's definitely possible. Which, that's not the reason why I'm fighting her, though. Like, this isn't even a necessary fight. Like, I could leave Castle Ensis, not fight Millennia, and it won't change anything. But what's the fun in that? Like, we're here to fight everybody. If it was easy, it wouldn't be worth it. What? Oh, whatever. Boop. What? I'll take it. Of course. Come on, dude. Gotta love the input reading. Cool. Oh god, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, what? No. Oh, shit. Fuck. I didn't get the second jump off in time on that one. Damn. Who do I think's more fun? R'Lana or Millennia? You think R'Lana's super fun? R'Lana is my favorite fight from the DLC. For sure. I like the Millennia fight, though, too, right? Like, as much as it can be bullshit, like, there's a lot of technicality to, like, her waterfowl step, so where you can avoid it in a lot of different ways, so it's just like, you know, it's a skill issue if you're not beating them. It's a skill check, you know. Except Millennia is like the skill check at the end of the game. R'Lana's the skill check in the DLC that's like, you ready for the DLC? Because by the time you're done with this fight, you will be. You know what I mean? Are you not supposed to go through the gates after Margit? So the speedrun strat is to go through the... Oh no! My freaking ring broke. Ah! I have a silicone... I have a secondary wedding ring. I have, like, my main wedding ring that's sterling silver and it tarnishes a lot. But this is silicone and it just snaps. So, but I gotta order another one, but they're cheap, so it's no big deal. If you go into the room where the guy opened the gate for you, you can go a side route in where you don't have to deal with all the ballista. I would recommend doing that for your first playthrough for sure. Because even seasoned players will get caught by those ballista from time to time when they rush through that area, so... Yeah, and there's a lot more stuff to get when you go the other way anyways. That way is the most direct way to Godfrey, or Godric, but like, you know, you're gonna lose out on a lot of loot. There's a lot of secrets in that castle. Oh, what? It's funny how my input lag actually benefited me twice there. Both of those times when she came in for the shroom shroom and I did that late hit, I didn't hit a button, it was just the input lag. When the input lag helps you, in the rare occasions. Oh, I should have saved that for phase 2. That was stupid. Do it. Do it. You're at half health. Do it. There we go. Oh, no, no, no! Why'd you do that, you bastard? I hate when the camera fucking does that, dude. The camera, when you're locked on, the camera will alter sometimes which way you go depending on where it's in position to the enemy you're fighting. And that's a case where it's a horrible time for that to happen to you. Oh, that was stupid. See? It worked out 3 times now. That was input lag. Nope, that one wasn't, though. You're being super anxious because the vet called you like an hour ago, but you still can't pick up Hottie for another an hour and a half. You want your baby back again? Oh, I mean, is Hottie like shaking off the anesthesia from whatever the vet did? Alright, ma'am. I need you to not be on that bullshit. Oh, what? Damn. I really suck at that method of fucking avoiding waterfall step. I really need to practice that fucking spin around at their feet method. Spin around at her feet and then launch her out in the wrong direction. Yeah, what up, Poots? Oh, yeah, they gotta make sure that, like, the last thing they want is for him to be okay and then get in the car with you, and then, like, oh, of course, they're trying to capture me again, you piece of shit. But then, you know, they don't want anything, like, they let him go and then complications happen where they're not there to keep an eye on him, then that's bad, you know what I mean? Oh, bad, bad, bad! Oh, what? God, why does the physic take so long? It takes longer to drink the physic than it does your fucking healing flask. Oh, why did I do that again? Come on, dude, I kept fucking hitting the wrong button. You know, you just feel bad because he has such bad separation anxiety. He's normally okay when he's home alone, but that's not because he knows... Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Zilly gets... Zilly will get like that sometimes, too, with the dogs, and I just remind them, like, you know, the dogs are at the safest place they could be right now, which is the vet, and it gives us, like, you know, an hour or so where we don't have, you know, dogs being a little needy for a little bit. We love our dogs, but, you know... It's nice when you can get a little break. Just for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. The big difference is Tula loves the vet. Because Tula gets attention. Hank hates the vet. Tula loves the vet. Jerk. What? Oh god. No, 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 I'm dead. The first time she caught me with that attack. Fucking camera, man. God damn. Just curious, can you obtain Millennia's sword? Yeah, I already have it. Normally you get it from her remembrance, bringing it to the lady at the hub. But yeah, I already have it. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? I know I have it. Oh no, I can buy it. I don't have it. I could buy it if I want to. That's what it is. Oh. But yeah, you would get, once you beat Millennia, you'd bring her remembrance over to the finger reader there. And then she'll slurp on it, and then you can buy Millennia's blade off her for like 10 grand or something. It's pretty cool. Like, it's not as strong as when she uses it, but it's still really cool. Okay. And of course, YouTube got covered up again, motherfucker. Hey, meow meow, good to see you. It's been a minute. The backwards dodge you do when she does the stab is so you can get the extra attack is so sick. Yeah, there's a few attacks that she does that you're better off rolling with her. Although you have to be careful. I do the same thing with the tree sentinels. There's a couple attacks they do that when you roll with them, you pop up next to them and you get the instant attack. Because, like, when I figure out, like, for me at least, when I figure out boss fights, I try to figure out the most efficient way to fight them, so I'm trying to get little hits in here and there. You know? Obviously, if I can get big attacks off, I get big attacks off, but the certain hits that you can get, like, it's just crucial. And that was when I learned with her, when I realized, like, oh, what? That's bogus. Yeah, Millennia and Renalana's arena. Oh, you suck. Dead. Should've waited. Should've waited. I thought I was gonna have a moment. Yeah, it's a really cool weapon. And you can do, and the special ability of the weapon is the waterfowl step. And you do the full waterfowl step like she does. People use it to cheese certain gaps to get to places that you normally couldn't early in certain parts of the game. It's going good, Zorn. How you doing? Seasoned Souls player vibe? Yeah, you know? I'd say I'm not doing half bad for not having fought her in so long. Besides yesterday and today. Oh, what? I must not have hit the dodge button hard enough. Whoopsie. My bad. Yeah, I fucked that up with the extra dodge. I might have been able to survive that one. You're at the gym getting your exercise on? Hell yeah. Am I wearing the mushroom hat? Yeah. Although, honestly, I don't know if I need to. I have it on just to kind of help with Scarlet Rot shit. So basically, I got the mushroom gauntlets, the mushroom hat, Talier's shirt, and I forget what pants. But basically, I wanted to get my robustness, my immunity. I wanted to get my immunity up because your immunity protects you from poison and from rot. Mostly for her phase too. Which the rod hasn't been killing me in phase 2, she has. Which, I can live with that. That should have fucking staggered her, dude. That's such bullshit. That should have staggered her. See, that's the, like I was saying before, the one downfall of dual wielding is it's much harder to reliably stagger somebody than it is when you're two-handing a weapon. Two-handing a weapon, you can stagger for days. Dual wielding, it's a little trickier. What stats after Vigor should you focus on with the katanas? So, like, your katanas are going to scale with Dexterity and Arcane. Do I have an Uchi? I don't think I have an Uchi. Let me see. Where do I have the... I've got the Nagakiba... Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it with the Nagakiba. Oh, wait, no, Nagakiba's not bad. Or does it have... Oh, wait, the Uchi has flat... The Uchi has flat blood loss until you put, like, a bleed move on it, and then it's affected by Arcane, right? I'm trying to remember. But either way, the Uchi is going to be dex scaling, but a lot of it depends also on what you do with the Uchi, right? Because you can change... You can no. Go back. What are you doing? Go back so I can use my mouse like a fucking pointer, you piece of shit. You can change the ability, right? You can change what the weapon art does, or you can change how the weapon art affects your weapon. And you can make it so that it's like, say, keen, so that your dex scaling will go even higher, and your bleed will stay flat. If you put arcane scaling, like doing some sort of bleed attack on there, then this will be determined by your arcane skill. But honestly, dex is good. I would focus on, putting points in dex is going to be good for you for the Uchis. Putting points in endurance is going to increase your stamina, which is going to be really good, especially if you're dual wielding. You'll be able to do more shit. Putting some points in mind won't hurt because you'll be able to do more of your weapon arts, which is really good. And then if you're I don't know if you're doing any sort of casting at all or not, but if you're doing any sort of casting, putting some points into that'll be good. But otherwise, like, yeah, man, just get your vigor up. Get your endurance to where you're comfortable with your gear, and then start putting points into your dexterity. Isn't there some badass way to Is that true for Rivers of Blood? Rivers of Blood is arcane scaling, if I'm not mistaken. It's Dex Arcane, if I remember correctly. The only thing I hate about that attack is when it randomly decides to just fucking go anywhere but the person you're attacking. Oh, I missed. Disappointing. Excuse me? Can't believe you caught me with that. She swung around again, dude. God damn. How long has it been? Does it matter? Is this Dark Souls 5? Yeah, sure. Well, don't give up. I never do. I never do. If this fight turned out to be easy, I would have been disappointed. So. Yeah, I already said there was, Zorn. I just don't know how to do it. The way that people dodge up close is when she waterfowl steps, they sprint around at her feet to cause her to spin, and then they dodge at the last second, and she just launches out into the world in the wrong direction and doesn't even go anywhere near you. I'm very bad at that tech. I'm very bad. I've only ever successfully done that dodge of waterfowl step a handful of times. I have no consistency with it. The main consistency I have is the retreat method. Or the get lucky method. Like I did before. Just a minute ago. Dodge toward, Tim. Dodge toward. You dummy. You don't need to be giving her that hit points back. Hey, Zilly with the 77 months! Zilly, thank you so much for 77 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I got kicked. It's okay. Oh, no. No, she caught me at the last second. I almost had it. Your flood warning got extended to 9? Damn. What's the best weapon to use on Millennia? Something with frost and bleed. She's very weak to frost and she's very weak to bleed. I would say the weapon that I had the easiest time fighting her with ever in all the times I've fought her Do I have it on me right now? I might not have it on me. Probably Moonlight Greatsword, to be honest. Oh yeah, I do. Even though it's not bleed. Like, Moonlight Greatsword, between being a two-handed greatsword and with the magic damage and the frost buildup, like, kind of dunked on her. I know that Let Me Solo Her used an Uchi with the frost aspect put on it, and Rivers of Blood. And Rivers of Blood was actually in his offhand, not in his main hand, so he couldn't use the Rivers of Blood blood art. He just used the bleed proc from it. Or honestly, you know what? I bet you the best weapon to use against Millennia. I don't remember how much they nerfed it. Oh, it doesn't bleed anymore. Oh, maybe it's because I don't have high enough Hurricane. Would probably be the Blood Fiend's arm. Because it does big bonk and it causes bleed. I know they nerfed the bleed on it, but she's still really weak to bleed and she's kind of weak to bonk. But yeah, Frost is like one of the best things that you can use against her. So is Bleed. I'm not really using either because I ran out of Frost Grease. And I don't have any Blood Grease. Like, I could respec the weapons, but I don't really feel like it. We're gonna beat her as is. Didn't really want that to play out that way, but whatever. Could have been worse. Reset. Ow, shit. She sometimes blocks you with her sword, which causes you to, like, blip up for a frame, which sucks. Oh, I missed. I fucked that up. God damn it. Yep, I fucked the whole... God, fuck. I wanted to run in, and instead he didn't run, and he decided to charge, which up... Whatever. Hey, Smokage! How's the weather looking? It's raining right now. The chairs are here. They finally got here. They showed up like 20 minutes after you texted me. Or called me, I should say. It's not storming, but it is raining. Like, somewhat. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fuck. Check for capture? Nah, we're good. You get dex up then, you've got vigor at 30. Yeah, like I've said before, like your vigor, like you don't have to max your vigor out right away. I would say do it until you're comfortable and then play around with other stuff too. And you can eventually respec, so don't worry about messing up your build. Oh crap, I'm dead. I thought I was out of the way. How's Millennia going? Good and bad. I've had some good fights, I've had some bad fights. She basically, like, very punishing in the DLC. Like, you can't make any fucking mistakes. Well, you can make, like, one mistake. You jerk. Come on, you. Yep, I'm dead. Fuck, dude, she just had to fucking do it then. You're trying to think about if you've ever fought Millennia without some sort of elemental damage, you tend to lean towards Frost. Maybe you fight Millennia with your dual greatsword build. I mean, it's smart to fight her with Frost or with Bleed or something like that, but, you know, there's something nice about just beating a boss without having to fucking use the gimmicks that make the boss fight easier. You know, just you versus the boss, not you and all the benefits versus the boss, you know what I mean? Oh, she caught me with that? Some bullshit. You fucking jerk. Seriously? Thought I was far enough away. Hey Shay, thank you for the follow. You finally beat Elden Ring for the first time after taking like a 2-year break? Nice. What up, Andy? How you doing? You're gonna tell me to give Link his hat back? No. It's my hat. You can't have it. He lost it at a hand of cards, fair and square, and he can kiss my ass. He ain't getting it back. He can yawn all he wants. It's mine now. Yo, Ascotos, thank you for the follow. I hope I said your name right. If I didn't, I apologize. Yo, Ascotos with the juicy raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Quick, everybody. Fire the Koroks. Defend the stream. What's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? We're playing some Elden Ring. You just saw a TikTok of someone fighting PCR rune level 1 hitless. Well, it was hitless for the boss. I mean, I'm sure people have hitless PCR. Couldn't be me. I've never done it. Nice. Are you playing a randomizer as well, or are you playing vanilla? Oh, damn it. You missed, you piece of crap. Doing a casual playthrough at the moment, and vigor only. Ooh, nice. So every boss fight's just a battle of attrition. You still want to play Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom's awesome, man. It's definitely worth playing. My modded Tears of the Kingdom playthrough got pushed back because my controller I bought to help me be able to do that came in borked, and so I had to email them and be like, hey, my controller's borked, can you guys please send me a new one? And so I gotta check my email later to see if they are doing that. Which I hope they are. Yeah, Zorn, that's a mod only command. How long am I going to be streaming for? About another 2.5 hours. I go from 11 a.m. Eastern until 5 p.m. Eastern. And then sometimes in the evenings too, but tonight I've got plans, so I won't be streaming tonight. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck you. Oh, are you kidding me? That's bogus. Be sure to watch. You're on console in Elden Ring, so you don't get access to the randomizer, but definitely plan to do that in the future. Yeah, the modded's really fun. Modded's really, really fun. Obviously, you know, you gotta have it on PC to do that, or you gotta have a modded console. But, yeah, modded's really fun. If anybody is able to give modded Elden Ring a shot, I highly recommend it. It really helps kind of reinvigorate the game if you've played it a ton. Ow, that was stupid. Might as well mulligan. Nah, we don't mulligan. We don't fucking mulligan. She mulligans. Do it. Shit. Okay. Oh, come on! I was out of stamina. My own damn fault. What? Oh, come on. God damn it, dude. Am I skipping the phase 2 cutscene? It's not doing it because we're not in her boss arena. And Rolana doesn't have a phase 2, which is why I'm like, man, why are they doing both phases here? Like, you know, it is what it is, it's whatever. But like, the way that the randomizer's been going the whole time, this should have been just the phase 1 and then phase 2 should have been somewhere else, which, like, you know, in hindsight, like, it's for the best, because if her phase 2 happened later in the DLC, it would be even harder. So it's just a matter of getting good and taking care of it now instead of dealing with it later. Because, you know, like I said before, we're fighting everybody. Of course. She swung around because of the wall. Fuck. How many bosses have I got down so far? We did the entire main story. And then out here, we've fought 5 bosses so far? And a whatchamacallit? And a forge construct? What? Hey, Kate with the 15 months! Kate, thank you so much for 15 months of sub for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hit dodge, you piece of shit. You still working on whipping the base game bosses? You fought maybe 6 DLC bosses? Nice. Yeah, the trick with the DLC is you definitely... I mean, you probably already know. You gotta get them Shadow Tree fragments. Man, if only I had saved my resources before. Oh well. I fought Radigan, not Elden Beast. Radigan took, Gideon's place. Dude. I wish I knew why sometimes she whips around and sometimes she doesn't. Because sometimes I know she does it because we're by a wall. But sometimes she just fucking does a fucking U-turn and hooks back. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, I just dove through you. So stupid. You have not fought Millennia, though. You've avoided the fight. You're saving her and Concert Rodon for last. Nice. Yeah, we've already fought Promise Consort Radon, both phases, in this playthrough. You gonna do it? Nope, damn it, you're not. Already. I was like, maybe if I stay closer. No. God damn it. What boss is my kryptonite? I don't think I have a boss that's my kryptonite. I have a boss that I hate, but I don't hate him because he's tough. I hate any boss that relies on add-ons and, like, teleporting. Those are, like, the most annoying things to me. But, like, a Kryptonite boss? I mean, I don't know if I necessarily have one. There are bosses that take more effort than others to beat, but there's not a boss that I can't beat in this game. Mind you, and before I started this playthrough, the last time I had played this was when the DLC dropped, like, a year and a half ago. And then before that, I took a break for, like, a year. Nope. God damn it. You took my advice and you went south. Why is the tree avatar actually that difficult? Oh yeah, he could be kind of tricky. If you have any fire grease, you don't like fire. But yeah, there's 3 churches down in the Weeping Peninsula that will give you really good. That will give you the stuff you need to increase the efficacy of your flask. Which that's huge because as you increase your hit points, your flask is not going to keep up with you unless you level it up. So it's really like going to the Weeping Peninsula and just running around there is a great place to get levels and stuff for your flask and all sorts of shit. It's a bunch of good weapons down there too, but it sounds like you're pretty solid with the Uchis. Which honestly, for a first playthrough, you can't go wrong with Twin Uchi. Twin Uchi's dope. It's a lot of fun. And bleed is a very strong mechanic. Like, they've nerfed it into oblivion and it's still really good. It used to be completely broken. Just a question, because you don't know if you missed it yet. Have I done the bonk run for the DLC? Nope. I hope I can. I have to double check. My files might not have carried over for some reason. I gotta see what's up with that. Shit at the wall. God damn it, dude. Because I don't want to have to start the whole... I don't want to have to do the whole fucking bonk run from scratch again. 3H. And I can't stream it from my old computer where the saves are because my old computer streaming at the same time as playing this kind of like bogs it down. Which is why we're on the dual setup. What? Sure. Oh, I did not need to do that. Oh, that was lucky, though. Except for the chair! That would have been fine if I hadn't bumped the chair. Okay. What? Oh, I was out of stamina. Oh, shit. Messed up that. Hey, Caden, thank you for the rose. How long have I been fighting Millennia? I haven't really been keeping track. What does it matter? We're playing a randomizer, and they moved Millennia into the DLC, so now she is under the effect of the Shadow Tree bonuses to enemies, so what does it matter? I ended up pretty lucky that she appeared this early in the DLC, TBH. Oh, you jerk. Could've got that stagger. Oh, it's too late now. Ooh, I got really lucky there. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. What? I'm dead. Come on, you fucking jerk! You're off to get your boy? Hell yeah. Nice beard. Thank you. I got teleported into hitbox hell? Yeah, dude, that fucking stab was bullshit. I feel like I dodged that stab attack perfectly, but that's what... Like, that's the thing with the fight, right? Is she catches you once, and unless you're lucky, it's... Alright, back, you know, back to the basics, back to the beginning. Which, you know, that's fine, you know? Because like I said, I could make this fight easier by going off and collecting more Shadow Tree fragments, just like you would in the DLC any other way. But like, nah, I ain't doing that. What's the fun in that? We can beat her. Oh, you jerk. Oh, what? God damn it, dude, she did it again. Like, I can never figure out why she'll just and then flip back behind to when you're rolling through her. Like, I dove through her and she went left, out, and then behind. And it's like, come on, man. It's so silly. Yeah, that is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah, we're gonna beat her. Oh, what? I'm dead. I disagree. I dodge. I disagree. Yo, Ward! Thank you for the roses, dude. Big preach. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the mommy night, dude. Like, what the fuck? Well, like, here's the thing. Like, I'm not way early on the shards here with her. She's just, you know, as the, you know, she's essentially the last boss of the main story. For all intents and purposes, right? And so now she's in the DLC, and she's just escalated to a whole level of what the fuck. Yeah, it's all good. We'll beat her. Oh, you lucky. That would have staggered her. She's gonna pop. Never mind. Had to catch me with that one, huh? It's okay. No. Oh, what? hate that attack, dude. God damn it. I just needed to get her to fucking shoot past me so I could heal. Because at any point if I healed, she was going to stab me. The hitbox on that stab is so janky. I just need a good phase 2 run. The one thing I'm kind of disappointed about too is I would have really liked this to be a split to 2 phase fight, not to make this easier, but then I would have had a chance to better learn phase 2. I feel like with Millennia, I've never really had a proper chance to fully learn her phase 2. I just kind of get it enough to win the fight, and then I don't fight her again for God knows how long. So it would have been cool to have just a pure phase 2 Millennia fight to learn, like, properly learn phase 2. Oh, come on! Oh, what? Oh, God. One of the meanest things the game does is when you crit somebody, it automatically, like, unlocks on, and it's like, why? Like, why would you do that? Damn it. Yeah. I mean, like, she's a tricky fight for sure. It's like I said, though, the main difference between this Millennia and Haligtree Millennia is this Millennia does even more damage. And is thus less forgiving. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, we're fighting. If I have to fight her for a couple of streams just because I'm having a hard time, we're fighting her for a few streams. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, we don't give up fights. The only fight in this entire playthrough, we didn't give up, we left and came back. And I'm not gonna fucking shy away from why, is because it was Moog, Lord of Blood, specifically, at the Godric fight. And I did not have my Physic Flask tier to prevent Mo's Nihil, and I was not tanky enough, nor did enough damage to circumnavigate Nihil. So I literally had to leave and come back just because it was Nihil. You know, what am I gonna do? It causes you to fucking do a full blood proc 3 fucking times, like, you know? At the time when I found him, my health was so low, it would just kill me before I even had the chance to heal through it. So we had to leave and then come back. And we didn't even use the Physic tier. We went around, got strong enough, and we were just like, ah, screw it, let's fight him. And we out DPS'd him. Yeah, no, it was cool. It was just like, I was like, I can't survive Nihil right now. I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, what am I gonna do? Like, and especially because Randomizer, I couldn't just go out and find the Physic tier. I couldn't go out and gather anything because everything's random, so I don't know where anything is. So it's just like, okay, we gotta leave and come back. It is what it is. Mesmer Phase 2 was Margit, which was really cool. And we beat him. It took some, doing, but we beat him. I hate you. But yeah, we had Mesmer instead of Margit. We had Moog Lord of Blood instead of Godric. We had Theodrix instead of the Tree Sentinel. We had Bale instead of the Red Wolf of Radigan, which was really funny because fighting Bale in that room basically cut Bale's nuts off. Like, he couldn't do shit because of that room, so we just stood under his feet and just wailed on him until he died. Instead of Rykard, we fought Placidusax and a Godskin Apostle, or no, a Noble. Instead of Placidusax, we fought... Who did we fight instead of Placidusax? Midir. Or not Midir, Midra, excuse me, Midra. Wrong M name from the wrong FromSoft game. Midra. We fought Rot Lady instead of the Leonin Misbegotten in Castle Morn. Like, most of the DLC bosses we've already fought. Instead of Renala, we had Starscourge Radahn for Phase 1, and then Phase 2 was Consort Radahn, Promise Consort Radahn Phase 1. And then Promise Consort Radahn Phase 2 took over Loretta's spot in the Haligtree. We beat PCR Phase 2 faster than we beat her, but everything in the randomizer is scaled to wherever you find it, so that was a neutered PCR, to be honest. He was not as strong as he could be. He was still tough. It was a good fight, but like he was not at full strength. Oh, fuck you! God damn it. I was gonna stagger her. So, so like, here, let me show you. Windows, there we go. So, like, this is the randomizer. So, you can adjust everything, right? You can make all sorts of adjustments. You can adjust the logic. So, like, I had it so that you have to have 7 Great Runes to fight the final boss. You had to have 2 to enter Lindell. I didn't have anything for the mountaintops because I was like, yeah, whatever. I was able to set that DLC and key items are separate. So that way all the Shadow Tree fragments are in the DLC. All the Great Runes are in the main story. I scaled up and down enemies' health and damage and multi-phase bosses to wherever you are in the game progression. So wherever you find them. DLC, everything's kind of mixed in except for the key stuff. So, like, I was getting DLC weapons, I was getting DLC armor and stuff in the main story and vice versa. It's really cool. Like, you can make it as hard or as casual as you want. And I mean, for my first randomizer, I made it pretty tricky. I didn't go full fucking, like, demon mode, you know, fucking, or like in Zelda randomizers, they call it hell mode, where essentially, like, you've got no logic, so the game can soft lock you unless you glitch or do something crazy and some other shit. Like, randomizers can get wild. They're really cool. But you can get the mod on Nexus Mods, and it's totally, you're not gonna, you know, FromSoft ain't gonna pull a Nintendo on you and, like, ban you, but what they can do is they can kick you off of offline if you're not careful, so you gotta play in offline mode, because the anti-cheat views mods as hacks, and mods and hacks is the same thing. And so then they'll flag you for hacking and they'll take away your online privileges. Damn it. Yeah. And every time, and so like, if you're like, okay, that was fun, I want to do it again, you can randomize the whole thing again and it switches everything up. So that you're fighting all sorts of shit at different variables and different levels. And, like, so for example, when I fought the Black Knife Assassin in Soldier of Godric's arena, I fought a Black Knife Assassin. I did not fight Soldier of Godric. I didn't beat her in 3 hits. I had a full-on, regular-ass boss fight that took me a while with everything that I had, because I didn't have shit for my start. Because it starts you random, too. Like, all the different starting choices for classes are randomized as well. So, like, you get different items and armor and starting gear and everything. Like, it switches everything up. It's really cool. Oh, fuck you! Are you kidding me? Thank you. Yeah, seamless co-op's really cool. It lets you run around with your homies without having to keep fucking, like, signing out every time you beat a boss. What? Which, like, honestly, they should have had that. They should have added that into the game normally, and I hope they do in the next one. Because I saw that interview with Miyazaki when he was talking about it. He was like, that's my favorite mod that they did. He's like, when I saw people did that, I was like, that's so cool. And I want to integrate, I want to use that. So hopefully we get a more co-op friendly FromSoft game in the next game, because right now I'm not talking about Duskbloods either. Like, you know, we've got Elden Ring coming out on the Switch 2 at some point. They still haven't really announced when. We've got Duskbloods coming out at some point, and I've been hearing rumor that FromSoft is also working on a new project that they've been keeping real hush hush on. People don't know if it's like Elden Ring 2 or if it's an entirely different game altogether. And allegedly we might get some announcements of that later in the year. Like maybe around fall or early winter, not sure when. Which I'm excited for that. New FromSoft game would scratch itches for me very much. Because I've got the poor misfortune of being a big Zelda and Nintendo fan as well. Like, I don't like their business practices, but I like their games. And it takes them forever to make new Zelda games. Which, like, you know, to their credit, when they do make the Zelda games, they're great. And they don't really have too many issues, but, like, I'm a greedy gamer. I want more. I did it! Oh, I fucked up the second part. So I gotta spin, dive away, and then dive through. Watch, I'm gonna be doing this so much, I'm gonna finally learn how to do that trick. Like, consistently. Messing around with different builds and grabbing things together is so great. Yeah, well, like, that's the thing. Like, I've had to switch builds a few times.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
We started off with the Rolana Twin Blades. Where's my drink? There we go. Thank you. Well, the first weapon I had, because when I looked at the picture, I misread it. It was a stupid Envoy horn. I thought it was the big one that's good. No, it was the little one that sucks. And we had to rock that for a while. And then we got the twin sword, and so we got our stats able to use this, and we rocked this for a while. But then we started coming up on the occasional boss where, like, they were, like, the wrong move. And, oh, dude, it was crazy. We've had to change around builds a few times to make up for, like, differences in boss fights. Like, for example, one thing that surprised me, like, you know the twin gargoyles, the twin poison gargoyles that block the one coffin down underground? Well, we all know they're a pain-in-the-ass boss fight, right? That's a pain-in-the-ass boss fight. Most double boss fights are. They replaced Millennia. Holy shit, was that a fucking fight against them. Because they were boosted up to her level. And I had to switch to use weapons that utilize bonk and strike and magic because everything else just didn't hurt them at all because they were so buffed. It was really cool. It made for a really interesting fight, and I ended up winning not because of purposeful cheese, but because they're not used to that. They're not designed for that arena. So what happened was the one with the sword and the axe, it jumped back to do its attack, and it accidentally sent itself out of the arena through like the wall, which was funny. So then it ended up being a 1v1 instead of a 2v1. Actually, no, wait. I think when I finally beat them, we just beat their asses, didn't we? I don't think we needed the cheese for that one. I think we died both times it cheesed. One more. No? Really? There we go. No, I disagree. It's okay. Already? Ow, come on. I thought she was doing the slam attack. God damn it. I thought she was doing a different attack. I didn't think she was doing the swing around stab. I thought she was going to do the attack that happened after I died. She was going to do the slam and then it was going to do the burst. Damn it. See, this is why I wish they would have put her in a fucking split thing. I would have loved to have been able to sit here and pick apart her phase 2 and get properly used to it. Fuck, man. It's all fun and games until Soldier of Godric pulls up. I was disappointed with Soldier of Godric in this. I was hoping that he was going to get a massive buff and be like a fucking menace. And I found him mid-game too, but he still died to like 3 hits. I was very disappointed. I was kind of hoping that the randomizer was gonna make the meme come true. You know what I mean? Like, missed opportunity. You know what I mean? Just missed opportunity. You didn't experience it the right way. You had a fully stacked Faith build. They're not strong. They're not weak to Faith, though. They're weak to Magic and Bonk. Did you have a strike weapon? Come on, do it. Do it. There it is. Boop. No, no, no. Pull your weapon out, sir. Oh. Oh, come on! Fucking bitch. Maybe they're weak to fire? No, because I actually had to look it up. I was like, fuck, what are they weak to? Because, like, everything I was doing at the time just wasn't doing shit. So I was like, alright, I gotta see. I was like, I gotta see what, you know, what they're weak to. They're only weak to strike and magic. It also could be, if you were already stacked in faith and stuff, you might have just been high enough level that you were just doing hella damage and it didn't matter. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm dead. I live. Get wrecked! Yeah, the DLC rune gains are fucking huge. Why are you so obsessed with how long this fight's taking me, Jared? Like, who cares? You're the only one talking about how long I've been fighting her. If you think, like, you could do a better job than me or something, you're more than welcome to. It's the item and enemy randomizer. Go ahead and do it until you get her in the DLC, and then, you know, see how long it takes you. Or if you're enjoying the entertainment, just sit back and watch the process of me relearning this fight in the DLC fucking boosted setting. You feel you there whenever viewers telling you that a fight's taking too long or to quit or something like that? Well, yeah. Oh, she hit the wall. Hey, Happy Star with the tier 1 for 4 months! Happy Star, thank you so much for 4 months of support, dude. Thank you. Like, I'm not doing a deathless run. I'm not doing a speed run. I'm not, you know, I'm just playing the fucking randomizer, so, like, who cares? Right? Like, who cares how long it takes me? I beat Promised Consort Radon in, like, less than an hour, or, like, about an hour. Like, does that mean I get a fucking pat on the back and a cookie from you then now, or something? Like, who cares? I'm also not using an optimal build. I'm using the build that I'm having fun with. So again, like, who cares? That's the annoying thing about streaming FromSoft games, though. Everybody's a fucking critic. It's like being a restaurant filled with fucking Yelpers. Though the funniest was the one time I was playing. I think we were doing this, and who was I fighting? I think it was Mesmer. Yeah, it was when we were fighting Mesmer in place of Mesmer Phase 2 in place of Margit, and this person kept coming in and talking shit, and I was like, tell you what, man, I was like, here's the mod that I'm using. Go ahead and fire it up. I was like, go ahead and get to this kind of shit. You know, I was like, I'll give you the seed that I'm using so you can even have the same seed as me. And I was like, go ahead and, you know, you can stream it, you can record it, whatever. I was like, if you stream it, I'll be there. If you record it, I'll watch it and comment on it. And, you know, because I'd love to see somebody play better than me. I love watching people play games better than I can play them, you know? That's part of the fun of watching people play games. And the person's response was, I mean, I could, but I don't feel like it. I'm like, shut the fuck up then. I'm like, nut up or shut up, bro. Like, that's the most annoying thing. Because most of the people that are critical of how you play any video game are generally people that aren't that good at that game themselves, and they like putting other people down to feel a little better about themselves, is what I've learned over the years. It's a big projection. I'm not saying that that's what's happening now. The person might just be letting me know how long I've been fighting her for, which they would be incorrect. If we're going to be honest here, I've been fighting her since we started the stream, so I've been fighting her for closer to 4 hours, if we're going to be precise. How many deaths I've had? I don't fucking know. I never track deaths, because I don't feel the need to. Thoughts on dual Godskin Peeler? They're pretty good. I mean, the Godskin Peelers, I mean, if you spec them right, they could end up... They do work a little better than even Eleanor's Pole Blade, even though you don't get, like, the cool shmoomy spin thing that you get with the Eleanor's Pole Blade. But they can be really broken for a bleed build, for sure. Especially if you combine them with jump, and then you just do the jump where you know, flip them in front of you, and you get, like, 15 fucking hits. Like, in that case... You know, maybe I'll switch out this. Like, in that case, I would put fucking... Lord of Blood's Exaltation, Rotten Wing Incendia, Millicent's Prosthesis, and then, I don't know, something else. And then your damage is gonna go... And their health is gonna go... My only downfall with cheesy builds is, like, cheesy builds are fun for a little bit. And then, like, because especially when the cheesy builds are, like, really good, like, the really broken builds, like, to me, at least, they get boring after a while. Because it's like, okay, beat the boss, moving on, beat the boss, moving on. You know, I like the challenge. I like a good boss fight. If a boss fight doesn't make me try, then it wasn't a good boss fight. Like, this is a good boss fight. I just need to fucking get good. I make no excuses other than she is definitely a harder version of herself. But I still, you know, the answer to how we win here is get good. You know? And I don't mean get good as in like, haha, you fucking suck. It's get good to me means learn the fight. Ow, you slow! Oh, I thought I could knock her out of that. I guess I can't. I must have been a different attack that looked similar that I've knocked her out of. Go figure. Dual wielding with the curved bandit swords and the white mask is pretty much all the talismans you name is absolutely busted. Yeah, it's a similar build. Dual bandit swords, dual Godskin Peelers, all kind of the same thing. You know, you want the Var mask, you want all those, and then some. You went for Nagakiba the first run? Bro, Nagakiba's so good. I have to try Saros? Is it good? I've been seeing people playing it, and I'm like, on the fence about it. I might wait for it to go on some sort of sale. It looks kind of cool, but it looks like a combination of like a Souls-like and a bullet hell. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. Dude, you want to see... Ascotos, you want to see one of the craziest FromSoft players in the game. Check out the Happy Hob, if you haven't heard of him. That man has completed the God Run multiple times, which is insane. The God Run, the FromSoft God Run is insane. There are only a handful of people that have ever completed it. And I do mean a literal handful. Like, maybe 5 or 6. I don't know how many. Not a lot. If it was in double digits, I'd be surprised. But yeah, for those of you that don't know what the God Run is, the God Run is you have to no-hit every fucking FromSoft game. And if you get hit at any point in any of them, you start all over all of the games. You don't just restart the game you got hit in. You have to do all the ones that you beat before that again, too. It's called the God Run. It's a no-hit of every game back to back to back to back to back to back to back. You start with Demon Souls, you do Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and then Elden Ring. And if you make it all the way to Sekiro, I mean, you could probably do it in whatever order you want, obviously. But, like, say you're doing it in the order that I said, and you make it all the way to Sekiro, and then you get hit, you're going all the way back to Demon Souls. Also, no bonfires or graces? Yep. Yeah, the God Run, a successful God Run takes days, and it is fucking the most impressive thing you'll ever see. Or the cheesiest. Depending on who you're watching. Here, you get out of that I'm not fighting you in the corner. Get out of here. You don't hate yourself that much? I mean, you do have to be like Bill Murray, Little Shop of Horrors level of masochist to fucking... Or is it Steve Martin? Here's Bill Murray. Yeah, whatever. You gotta be a fucking masochist to actively want to do that. Or just, you know, prove yourself, too. Some people just want to prove themselves. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, that's the hardest thing that you can do in any Souls game. Is the God Run. By far. Oh, frick you. Dead. To your knowledge, the last guy who did it, it took him like a year? Oh, yeah, no, I just mean a successful run will take place over days. Not all the runs leading up to the successful run. What, like, you gotta beat them all. You know? You don't have to, like, 100% them. So, you know, like in Elden Ring, you're gonna do the most efficient route to get to the Elden Beast, right? Same thing with Bloodborne, Dark Souls, etc., etc., etc. But you still gotta no-hit it. But yeah, I did a Nagakiba run for New Game 5 or 6. I forget which one. It was 5 or 6. It was awesome. Love that weapon. You couldn't imagine a no-hit Zelda run? I could imagine a no-hit Zelda run. Now, like the NES Zeldas? That would be crazy for no-hit. Just because, like, those games are essentially bullet hells in and of themselves. With the amount of enemies that are on screen sometimes. Oh, I disagree. I was low on stamina. You gonna pop? You got that look like you're about to pop. Oh, you would have fucking popped! You jerk! That was gonna stagger her too. God damn it. Stab into waterfowl is devious as fuck. It's devious as fuck, man. That was the charged R2 that would have fucking staggered her. I would have got the stab. And then she would have been like to it. You're a jerk, Millennium Blade of Mikkel. You know that? You're a jerk. No wonder people ditched you in the Halleck tree. No wonder Mikola chose a fake Radon over you. Yeah, damn. On that second jump, I have to hit her. I have to jump into her for her to stop me. Otherwise, I shoot past her and then back into the circle of death. Remember, no matter what. I was about to be like, you son of a bitch! And then I saw your username and I was like, you know what? Fair. Have I beaten the game before? Yeah, that's why I'm playing a randomizer. Have you beaten the game before? Do you think that Millennia Blade of Mikola is Millennia the Twin Moon Knight out in the fucking DLC? Does this look like the Halleck tree? I've platted this game. Mind you, the last time I played it before this run was when the DLC came out like a year and a half ago, but yeah. Var, get out of here, no one likes you. Hey, you know what? Var just gave us the hard truth that we needed to hear so that we could beat the game, okay? Gotta keep my little lambkins humble. I love when people do shit like that. It's like whenever you play, like, if you play, like, Doki Doki Literature Club, somebody always fucking shows up as what's-her-name. Like, there's always some chatter that's got her as the name, and then they show up and they mess with you, and it's really funny. You've played Elden Ring and Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers? What's the next Souls or Souls-like that's good? Lies of P is the best non-FromSoft Souls-like out there, and I will argue that till the day I die, or until somebody takes the title. Lords of the Fallen's pretty good now, too, since they've fixed a lot of their shit. Dark Souls 3, if you want to go back to the older Dark Souls, I would recommend 3, unless you're cool with older games that were going to have older game jank. Bloodborne, if you have a PS5 or a PS4, Bloodborne. 110% Bloodborne. And honorable mentions will be Sekiro, and the reason why I say honorable mentions Sekiro is because Sekiro, in my opinion, isn't a Souls game. It's a difficult FromSoft game, and it's an amazing game, but it's formatted very differently from this. Combat's different, the way you level up's different, your character's different because it's not a customizable character. You play as Wolf. You play as Sekiro. So, like, you know, it's different in that sense. Still an amazing game. Yeah, Dark Souls, I love Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is the least janky of the Dark Souls games. Now, don't get me wrong, I like 2 and I like 1. I like 1 more than I like 2. I like 3 more than I like 1. 2, although the ironic thing, in my opinion, if 2 got a full fucking remake... Oh, bad. If 2 got a full fucking remake, yeah, just go ahead. It could be the best of the trio, in my opinion. I think the thing that holds Dark Souls 2 back isn't the story, isn't the enemies, it's the mechanics, the jank, and get rid of the agility stat, dude. That's such a stupid... I mean, they did. That's why it's not in Dark Souls 3. But, like, that was such a stupid fucking addition. It's like, you know what? We're gonna add RNG to the dodge skill. What? Yeah, if your skill's not high enough, it doesn't matter if you perfectly dodge, frame perfect, you're still taking damage. Like, what? Yeah, Dark Souls Remastered took out some of the jank, but there's still, it's just, you know, old game jank. All games over a certain age have jank. You know, it is what it is. You know, they were working with what they had at the time. I mean, to be fair, Elden Ring is the easiest of all the Souls games. To be blunt. People playing Elden Ring will never know the pain of being boss locked. Well, I mean, they will if they choose to allow themselves to be boss locked, but like you could literally just circumnavigate just about every boss in the game. What? Where was my die? Oh, I was out of stamina. I'm dead. Or just go and Bloodborne annually use the Bloodborne emulator. Is there? I thought Sony shut that down. Does the Bloodborne emulator still have the 60 frame mod? Because I thought Sony shut all that down. That's why I stopped looking for it. If I could find the 60 frame Bloodborne mod, dude, I would be so fucking happy. It has more mechanically difficult bosses. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Mechanically, the bosses in Elden Ring are more complex than the bosses in Bloodborne and Dark Souls and things like that. I agree with you on that 100%. But the one thing that makes this game easier than the other games is if you're having a hard time, say it's your first playthrough, right? And Margit's giving you a hard time. You can decide to be like, you know what, fuck him, and you can come down here. Or you can go over here. Or you can just literally bypass him and go up here and then beat somebody else and get 2 other great runes. You know, you could go fight other demigods to get other great runes and completely bypass that and then come back to that at a later time. Whereas in, like, say, Dark Souls 3, if you can't beat Gundyr, if you can't beat Iudex Gundyr, you can't progress the game until you beat Iudex Gundyr. That's why you had so many people quit the older Souls games, because you would get these boss walls, these skill checkpoints, to where you could not progress the story until you beat a specific boss, and you could, unless, I mean, your only option would be to go back to somewhere you've been and then grind enemies and shit, which nobody wants to go do that. Especially when they're not, it's not like a good grinding area, you know? I feel like that's what makes the older games harder in that sense. Like, she's one of the hardest bosses ever made in FromSoft. For sure. For sure. She's up there. She's top 5. Easily. Easily top 3. Easily top 2. Let's be real. But, like, the fact that, like, you can leave, go do all sorts of other shit, come back even stronger, and then fight them again, that's, I think, the big difference between the two. Ah, no. Damn it. I waited too long. I was yammering. Alright. I was yammering. That's my fault. I was making your wait. Not like you can hear me anyways. I'm pretty sure your ears rotted off. That's why you wear the freaking Thor helmet. Ooh, I got lucky. That was stupid. And I got so lucky. Gotcha. Millennia's up there for all the wrong reasons? Yo, what up, Joff? Hey, Joffrey, I got a question for you. Do you still use GameSeer controllers? I remember you did for a little while. Oh, I dove right into her. Ah, nice try. Sure. Now look what you did. We fucked up Rolana's spears. Yes, sir. Did you have any, like, I got one, but when it arrived, the back button had the R4 had a delay, but the L4 didn't, and then, like, my character would just keep running every now and then, even when my hands were off the controller, so, like, I contacted them about trying to get a replacement, and they made me take a video and all this other bullshit. But, like, what's their customer service like? Am I likely to get a replacement controller? Because I tried all their troubleshooting shit, nothing worked, and it wouldn't even connect to that fucking app. You haven't needed to contact him? Okay. Yeah, because, like, I think, you know, shit happens. It might have got fucked up in shipping. There might have just been an issue in the manufacturing, like, whatever. I mean, I got a nice one, too. I got the G7 Pro 8K. Because I was like, fuck it, you know? Because I wanted it to be able to play modded Zelda and stuff, because my Switch 2 Pro controller was being read by my computer, but not by my emulator. And then my Switch 1 Pro control works for the emulator, but my computer doesn't recognize it with Windows 11. Damn, will you get stunned, please? Thank you. Hit. Oh no! Okay. No, roll away, you idiot! Oh no. No, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. Damn it, I fucking should have healed. Ah! I didn't think I was gonna make it. I was like, maybe if I get a charged R2, I can... God damn it. That attack makes her a one-trick pony? You mean Waterfall Step? Waterfall Step has... at least I know of 4 ways to get out of Waterfall Step. I'm good at 3 of them. I suck at 1 of them. If you bleed proc her while she's up in the air, that cancels her Waterfall Step. If you throw an ice pot at her, it immediately cancels her Waterfall Step, as long as she doesn't have frost proc. We learned that yesterday. There is the running away method that you've seen me use several times successfully. And for the people that are really fucking good at fighting Millennia that fight her a lot, if she does it point blank when they pop up, you run around her and then dodge, and then she fires off in the wrong direction and then does her thing way over there, and then you're perfectly fine. I can't do the final method well because I'm not good at it. But people do no-hit runs of Millennia all the time. Yep. Yeah, I suck at the final method. I can't consistently do it. Which is why I still get punished by, like, the last minute right at your feet fucking waterfowl step. Bink. I have 2 frost pots, but they're my last 2 frost pots, so I'm saving them. Ah, you fucker. Yep, you got me good. You know how to dodge it, and you can do it with decency and consistency. So then what's the problem? I did a no-heal with a bonk. That was impressive. Oh yeah, we no healed Millennia. That was fun. I didn't no hit her though. I can't no hit Millennia. I'm not that good. But we no healed her. But I mean, to be fair, the bonk made it a little. Fighting her with a bonk is one of the best ways to fight her because you'll knock her out of most of her attacks and you'll raise her stagger really quickly and you'll be able to get at least a couple power attacks out of it. Isn't phase 2 supposed to be somewhere else? See, that's what I thought too, because there's the cutscene. Because all the cutscene phase bosses, they split up their phases, but they didn't with her. Which, like, is probably for the best. But also, I'm a little disappointed because I was kind of looking forward to fighting just phase 2 Millennia so that I could better learn it. That was my fuck up. I could better learn her phase 2, because, like, that's where I fall short with her a lot of the time, is her phase 2 gives me a lot of problems because I just haven't fought it enough, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, it's definitely for the best, because if phase 2 appeared even further into the DLC, it would be even more of a menace. It's because they use the Mimic? I couldn't use the Mimic if I wanted to, and God, no, I don't use summons. I have nothing against people that use summons. I hate the summons. They annoy the fuck out of me. Just like the summons in fucking Tears of the Kingdom. They just fuck me up more than anything else. Besides, there's way better tiers to use than the Mimic tier in this fight. Damn it. You can 100% assure me that I'm way better than you are, and from watching this fight, it's going to be hell? I mean, the first time, if you've never fought Millennia before, oh yeah, first time you fight Millennia, I mean, it sometimes takes people days, you know? Same thing with PCR. And, like, here's the thing that I'll say to everybody that plays these games, especially if you stream them. Don't let dumb fucks in your chat try to discourage you. Because there's gonna be people. It comes with the territory when you stream FromSoft games. There's always gonna be somebody that comes into your chat and tries to fucking shit talk you or whatever. Ignore the fucking haters. They've been doing that shit since the fucking Dark Souls eras. And then they got worse about it with Elden Ring because now you got all sorts of people coming into the games instead of the usual suspects. So you get this, like, weird sense of elitism where they're like, I've been playing the game since Demon's Souls. You don't know shit. It's just like, homie. No one cares. I knew it. Oh, I disagree. Oh. Dude, when she blocks your attacks, it's so annoying. Thank you. No, you idiot! Double, huh? No, roll away! No, 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 come on, come on. Oh, damn it, I'm dead. Fuck! I thought I could get the heal off in time. Oh, I was like, if I could get the heal off, I might be able to survive this. Fuck. Isn't that why we love the games? Because of the challenge? Exactly. That's why I love them. Like, if these games are easy, I wouldn't play them as much. I get bored. And I've played Souls-likes that were like that, where they're like, this is a Souls-like, and then you're going through it and you're like, this is way too easy. Like, that's how I felt for, like, 2/3 of Wukong, right? Like, Wukong was all over the place with its bosses and its enemies and shit. Like, you would have, like, a couple fights that were like, okay, this is legitimately a decent fight. Okay, cool. And then all the rest of them, you're just dog-walking everybody. And, like, I get it. You're supposed to be playing Sung Wukong, who's, like, you know, one of the most powerful fucking entities in, like, their you know, lore and stuff like that, in, like, that kind of cultural lore. But, like, that doesn't always make for a fun game, right? Like, if in God of War, Kratos was just this, you know, invincible, immortal killing machine that, you know, you didn't have any sort of difficulty, like, people wouldn't like it as much as they would when, you know, you got some really tricky fights and stuff like that and shit, you know what I mean? I got lucky, and we hit the eye of the hurricane. Ah, that was a bad charge attack. Oh, you... Dude, the fucking input reading is annoying as shit with these bosses sometimes. Got me. Sloppy first phase. Are you kidding me? Let's go! Finally! Ah, damn! Eh. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. Although the one thing I'm kind of like disappointed now is like, who's left? Who's left is like difficult fights. I think it's just gonna be like Rykard and you know what I'm dreading? Watch Promised Consort Radahn's Arena be the fire giant, and then he's gonna have like 1,000,000 fucking hit points. He's gonna have like 1,000,000 fucking hit points, and that fight's gonna take like 5 years. Is this in the DLC? So, yo, Scottos, thank you for the 100 biddies. So, I'm in the DLC area. I'm playing a randomizer, which means basically the game took all the items, all the enemies, all the equipment that NPCs have, and all that, and then they shook it up and just kind of like repositioned everything in new spots. So like, all the spots where you would find stuff, it's still there, but everything's different. So they decided to throw Millennia into Rellana's arena for me. I fought Rellana in the main game. Like, everything's all borked up. Really fun fight. She was super tough. Because she did way more damage than she normally does, which was really cool. A lot of fun. Should I get this up to... You know what? Let's get this up to 30. Yeah, we can take this crap off. Looks pretty cool. Wait. I guess we do have to fight her, don't we? We get to hear. So she's not optional, never mind. Alright, let's get the Shadow Tree... Well, whatever the Shadow Tree fragment's going to be over here, it's not going to be Shadow Tree fragment, it's going to be something else. Let's talk to these dudes, and then we're going to go back, and I think we're going to go to Messmer's Castle. Because why not? Hey, what's up?
You have an eye found.
Oh, thank you. What's up?
Did you meet Mike? They're quite the doubtless. Were it not this, the work? Wonder enough. Long ago, a cleanse. No wonder that aside. And in this, they will never say just happened, but it's still a...
Glad you stuck around to see me get the win. Thank you, man. I was glad to get it. Yeah, Fire Giant's still out there. Rykard's still out there. Both phases. Who else is still out there that's like a big player? We got Morgott and we got Moog. Both fights. We fought Godric and Godfrey and Godfroy. Or no, Godric and Godfroy. We fought Renala. We fought all of Starscourge. We fought all of the Radahns. We fought most of the DLC. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just going to be a bunch of like random bullshit but beefed up? That'd be kind of funny. Like, get ready to fight the Super Crucible Knight! You know, like, oh, shit. Alright, what am I doing? I can go... Because I want to go here. Which we got to go through here. So we'll go back here. Oh yeah, I still got to do Mesmer Phase 1. We already fought his Phase 2 though, so I'm not too worried about Mesmer Phase 1. No fourth pouch? Yeah, I haven't found the third ball sack. I'm assuming the third ball sack is somewhere... here. In the main game, but like, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. We're doing fine without it. And we've already fought all the hardest bosses that I can think of. Hell, we even fought Senesax. And Bale. So, like, I don't know what crazy fights are left. We fought Placidusax. You know, all the demigods, pretty much, except for Rykard. Oh, God! Scared me. Stupid crab. Stupid crab! Wait, is this America's Village? Where are we? Hold on, where are we again? Oh! This is how we get over to the one guys. Oh, right. I know where we are. Here, let's swing over this way first, see what we can find. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find some more Shadow Tree fragments. Speak of the devil. Isn't there something up here? Wait, are you the nice one? He was a nice one. He was the goodest boy. Gave me all the treats. So this is normally the town where you get the Blood Fiend arm and all that other shit, isn't it? Yeah, I believe it is. Oh, I worked that up. Yeah, we go this way instead. Excuse me? You think PCR2 being one of the red bears would be funny? I wouldn't mind that. I generally don't have a hard time fighting the bears. You just gotta follow the #1 rule of all FromSoft games when you're fighting large enemies. And that rule is 3 words. Hug the gooch. You get right up on their grundle, you get up in between their legs, you hug that gooch like your life depends on it, because it does. And then, for the most part, you'll be able to stand there and just fucking wail away on them and get away with a lot of free hits because they won't be able to reach you because you're right up on their grundle. Excuse me, Morris. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, the ant spur. The fucking PCR cheese. I am so glad I made that jump. That would have killed me if I didn't. I think I got all the stuff from in here. Excuse me. Nope, 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 nope. Oops. Okay, okay. Will I survive? Yep. Now, normally, if you're unsure on whether or not you'll survive a drop and you have time, if you didn't already know this, if you drop one of the colored stones, the colored pebbles, as long as it doesn't break, you can make the landing. That's at least home. If it breaks, don't do it. You will also break. Permanently. Well, temporarily, because we are tarnished. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean! Any other looties for me to grab? Oh, you're all nothings. Correct pot. You stay over there while I check over here. How does that sound? Oh, somebody saw me. Oh, you did. Well, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, sir. Is there an item over here? Don't. Okay. I thought I was about to see that line of energy spears fly up under my feet and stab our toesies. Excuse me. Alright, I think we got everything over here. Welcome home.
Hi.
How'd it go?
Good.
Tired?
Sad though, 'cause it's still raining.
It's still raining?
And it's supposed to continue through 7 p.m.
Okay, well then we'll
I'm just
go...
really bummed.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby.
I don't want to disappoint everybody, but like...
You cannot disappoint anybody. You do not have control over the weather.
I had some of these as a snack, and I saved some for you to try.
What is it?
Golden Sriracha Doritos. They're alright.
May I?
You can have the rest of them.
You sure?
Yeah. But also, guess what I found at the store today?
What?
I'll give you a hint. It's related to hot dogs.
It's related to hot dogs. I don't know what. Hey, you got Jardinera!
Chicago-style Jardinera.
Hell yeah! Is there any other style?
It says specifically Chicago style on it.
Because
so
that's the best.
they had it at a...
Most places, when I say, hey, you got Jardinera, they're like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, okay, you don't have it. Then they're like, well, if you tell me, I might. I go, if you don't know what Jardinera is, you don't have it.
Oh, thank you, Manuela. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out.
Okay, baby. I'll be up in a little bit, and then we'll go get... Yeah. You hit 31k damage on Blood Fiend Arm with a charge attack? Nice. How crazy. Yeah, Blood Fiend Arm's a crazy weapon. Like, they've nerfed it, and it's still a fucking beast. Like, they had to nerf the shit out of it. Cool. Because when that thing first came out, it was so broken. Like, you could get your bleed proc so high with, like, just one fucking hit. It was insanity. Hey, Manuela, gifting the tier 1 to Kiwi! Kiwi, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Manuela. Manuela, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you for liberating them from those nasty, nasty Twitch ads, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. I forget, can I get down here? I think I can. Yep. Is there anything down here? I thought there was like an item or something down here. Oh, wait, it was just this. It's still a beast? Yeah, exactly. Like the TARDIS is being a zombie, like for immortality? It's kind of worse. If you think about it. Because essentially, every time we die, the Erd Tree respawns us here. Right? over time, as you lose, like if you lose sight of grace and you lose sight of that, then over time you just don't, and then you just start to decay. And that's why you got a lot of people that they look like they're zombies when they're not. They're worse. They might, at least if you were a zombie, you'd be mindless. A lot of these people are very aware of how bad it is for them. And they're just tortured and broken. Hey, ow. You're a jerk. Which is crazy. And then you got like the Albinarics that are artificial people. Of varying types. You either got the ones where their legs don't work, or you got the ones where they look like frog people.
You must be that I am but now like I'm hardy, which is why I have to discern. I'd rather not. In 6 they are a kid. If you just gotta be certain, I presume just what. To be certain, I presume just what kind of.
Wait, you sell stuff.
Together, many things.
Immediately. Does it matter at this point? No, really.
I like finding things.
You're gonna be an easier fight without all that fucking tanky armor on.
Allies and the forager brute. Things bring joy to all.
Yo, what up, Jaden? How you doing? They're there in hopes that you burn them? Yeah, they want to be cleansed.
Goodbye.
It's a similar trope to Dark Souls, the Dark Souls series. Which is why when this game first came out, people were like, oh, it's the sequel to Dark Souls 3. And it's like, no, it's not. But it takes place in the same world. No, it doesn't. But it's very similar. Yes, it is. Because FromSoft likes reutilizing assets. Is what it boils down to. And ideas. And Hidetaka Miyazaki bases all of these games loosely off of, like, Guts. Berserk. Yo, Pengy with the 32 months! Pengy, thank you so much for 32 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another bit of advice, if you're in the DLC, always keep this one on you. It will make your life a lot easier. Because everything in the DLC just does so much damage. Yeah. This ain't bad. The golden sriracha, not bad. It's okay. It's like the spicy. It kind of reminds me of like Flaming Hot Cheetos, but less vinegary. Yo, Kirsten, thank you for the biddies. Oh, yeah. And then, for a while they were trying to wrangle Bloodborne in there, too, because Miyazaki put that little Easter egg in Dark Souls 1 of the Hunter. And then people are like, oh, see, look, yeah, no, they're linked. And it's like, no, that was just Miyazaki being like, hey, look what I'm working on. Yeah, no, they've been very clear that Dark Souls is its own universe, Bloodborne's its own universe. Elden Ring's its own universe. Now, they've got similarities because FromSoft likes reutilizing shit, but at the end of the day... Fuck you. At the end of the day, they're separate. They're their own things. Yeah, they've tried it with all... Cam, think of the 100 biddies. Yeah, they've tried it with all the games. And, like, as cool as that be, if it was all, like, a cohesive universe... Oh, and they've tried the Patches argument, too. They're like, but Patches isn't everything! Like, yeah, and? Like, he's a spider in Bloodborne, who cares? Like, Patches is a literal spider in Bloodborne. Well, a spider with Patches' fucking grotesque head on it, attached to it, you know what I mean? But yet he's not a spider here. So then it's like... Okay. And then, by that argument, too, that would mean that, you know, Armor Core is also canon in the fucking FromSoft universe. Because Patches is an Armor Core. Oh, good. What the fuck? Oh, it's one of those stone dudes. I'm like, what am I looking at? Oh, what? Oh, Lord, he trying. You know what? You have fun under there, sir. You think about your life choices and what got you under those stairs in the first place. You ain't gonna drop me anything good, so I don't give a fuck. Oh god. That was very fortunate. Get out of here. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train today. Seriously. Dude, that guy just sklooshed all over the floor. Oh, it's gonna be so sticky. I'm not cleaning that up. Somebody else can clean that up. You have a 60-pound dog who is not, in fact, a lap dog sitting in your lap. My mom's old dog, Quincy, would do that. Like, if you sat on the floor, he would walk up to you, turn around, and then back up and then sit down on your lap with his bony butt. And he was a big old American Bulldog Pit Bull mix. Dark Souls 3 made Patches a god of greed and consequences. He's multidimensional, problem solved. No, he's not. He's just Hidetaka Miyazaki's Easter egg. Miyazaki puts Patches in everything he makes except for technically Sekiro. He's not in Sekiro technically. There is a character covered in Patches who acts similar to Patches, but his name is not Patches. But just the same, the Moonlight Greatsword is FromSoft's Easter egg. And if I'm not mistaken, the Moonlight Greatsword was also not in Sekiro. Because it just wouldn't have made sense. You know? Like, why is a big... Whoa, I thought you were nice! You know, like, why would they have a big greatsword in a game about samurais and ninjas and stuff? You know what I mean? Makes sense. You had Great Danes that did that? Well, I mean, Great Danes are, like, 200-pound lapdogs. Oh, the fire bottles. So why do you guys have just a waterfall of shit? Hey man, can you get out of my way? Thank you. Crimson Seed Talisman 1. Cool. Cool beans. Are you where I want to go first? Why not? Oh, shit. What? Wait, why am I... Oh, you fuckers. Okay. Got your cheeks! Can't give up your cheeks like that, man. Gotta protect them cheeks. Locked. Shit, waterfall. Nah, man, Splash Mountain. Miyazaki's Easter eggs are the feet and poison swamps. Patches is Jimmy's. Jimmy? Who the fuck's Jimmy? That's a name I'm not familiar with. At least I don't think I am. I might be and just don't realize it. Nothing. Lame. At least it's a bunch of easy mobs around here, so we can just kind of fly through these parts. Now I'm gonna kick myself for saying that out loud, because in like 2 seconds we're gonna round a corner and there's gonna be some fucked up combination of monsters. You watch. Well, there's Death Worm, but he's stuck, so screw him. Oh, cool. Oh, God. What the fuck? Hey. Your chat timing's off? Oh shit, how'd that happen? Yeah, I should be doing like no latency. You know what? You know what? Excuse me. Ah, you're stuck in there too, you loser. You fucking wrecked. Sucks to suck, nerd. There's a joke that there's this intern in FromSoft who named Jimmy from Jimmy from Software, who's the fault for everything bad. I've never heard that, but that's funny. That's funny as fuck. Honestly, I bet you the reason why everything's always... Oh, fuck, that's right. I gotta check these out. Here. Rest. Let's check the boss remembrances to see if we get anything good. I'm curious if remembrances we get from the DLC will give us possible Shadow Tree fragments. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, she did. Eh. Oh. Interessante. Gonna need that at some point. I already know. I have plenty of these, so I don't care. Of course she has. Not too shabby. Okay. Seriously? Yeah, but that's not the good one. That's the like the shitty one. Raptor's Mist's kind of cool. I'm not gonna use it. Like I'm not. That reminds me. Hey Tim, Twitch was acting weird. Didn't you bring up automatically? Wouldn't you find when you search? It wouldn't bring me up automatically. Wouldn't find me when you searched for you. Wouldn't find you. Ended up having to go through clip of one of your streams you made. Shit, that's weird. Twitch do be stupid sometimes. A lot of the times, especially if you're on the phone. The Twitch phone app is fucking ass. It is just pure ass. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, we have all the pneumatics. Wait, where are the other... whatever. You don't got shit for me. Was that the Rixasha katana? I think it was the dragon one. Oh no, it is Rixasha's, yeah. Yeah, cool weapon. Make for a pretty good NPC destroyer. I mean, I've got the backhand blades. If you can't beat NPCs with the backhand blades, then you got problems. But that and I've already fought all those and most of those NPCs. I fought Lita, I fought what's his name? Hornsent or whatever, the one with the two blades. He replaced frickin' what's his name? The guy right before Renala. Moon Grubber, Grub Moon or whatever the fuck his name is. We should be fine, though. Just be able to be fine against NPCs. Worst case scenario, if I have to, we'll put like a bleed aspect or some shit on it. But it should be fine. Beautiful. So the armor is random, but they still have their regular weapons. So Lita still had her sword and shield. The one dude still had the twin blades that were, very bleed heavy and shit. But their armor changes around. What's his name will still have his big pot, but he'll still have his big, pots that he's going to hurl at you, but he's not going to have all the verdigris armor on, which will be nice. Boop. Locked. But now, whether or not they'll show up there, has to be seen. There could still, in theory, be, one or more of the ones that are in that fight anyways, but they just take the place of somebody else. Because I've had that happen. Which is kind of funny. Like, I've had bosses be replaced with other versions of themselves, which is kind of funny. Like, we had the bell-bearing hunter show up at, Turtle Pope's place, but it was a different bell-bearing hunter. You could tell by the way he fought. Because he had a bunch of extra moves that... Oh, fuck you. But he normally wouldn't have.
Those stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Uh-huh. Yeah, whatever, homie. The funny thing is, the reason why these enemies aren't attacking me is because all the enemies that are around here are just, like, those kind of, like, desiccated NPCs. So these guys won't aggro me, just like the other guys won't, unless you, like, attack them, which is kind of cool. So you can do shit like this. You guys want to get a really close look at the doggo? Hey, Pooch! Who's a good giant pooch? You look like nobody's fed you in, like, 4 years, man. That's crazy. Have I played Neo 3? I haven't played it yet. I want to. Love the Neo series. Oh, excuse me. I had a hiccup. You're playing it right now? You just got done with Crimson Desert? Oh, nice. I still have to finish Crimson Desert, too. I've been playing it off and on off stream. Because I was having a lot of fun with it. It just wasn't streaming as to the numbers that I would have preferred. So I made a decision to shift it into a offline game for me. Because as a streamer, it is important that you give yourself some games that you can just enjoy. You know what I mean? Because, like don't get me wrong, I enjoy these playthroughs for you guys, but, like, there's something different about being able to just chill and play compared to, like, having to balance playing while also being on for stream and shit like that. You fucker. Oh, are you kidding me? I hate how it's only the... gonna die because... That's so stupid. God damn it, I hate those things. Can you see my build and my stats? Sure. Just 1 second. Thank you. Yeah, the reason why I'm at 85 and not 80 isn't because I put 5 points there. It's I have the Millicent's prosthesis, which adds to your dexterity. Should have went the other way and checked out over there first. Or did I? I did. I already did. Wait. The fuck? A goddamn tree spirit! There's a fucking tree spirit. Great. Is there a... Hey! Is there a site of grace around here? Bro, I am... I'm gonna go over there and smack the shit out of that guy. Motherfucker. Hey! Fucker. You. Ah, the veteran's prosthesis. You want to put that guy's leg on your hand and punch with it? What? Yep, that's what you do. Oh. Get out of here. Oh god. Get out of here too. Oh, you fuck off! So wait, what's over here? Let's check here first. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Nothing's gold. I don't think I'm gonna be missing too much there. Oh, hey. Dummy. Where's this go? Ah, shortcut. You just defeated Mesmer, he's a pain? Yeah, he's a fun fight, though. Do I play Night Rain? I really tried to get into Night Raid. I don't like the pacing of Night Rain. TBH. I like taking my time going through these games, and I just feel way too rushed when I play Night Raid. If that makes sense. Hey, bad bear. What? Got out of my way. Get out of here. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, will you pay attention? Okay. All right, this is leading up to the fucking lion mask fight. That's right. We already fought that dude. It'll be interesting to see who's taking its place. Well, it should probably just be like a oh, you know what we haven't fought any of yet? Any of the Estelles. Hey, hey, hey. Fucking dog. You gone.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Maybe one day you'll play the Night Rain DLC. Yeah, like I said, I definitely see the appeal of it. I got nothing against it game-wise. Like, you know, like, it's not like, oh man, this game looks like shit or anything like that. I just don't like the pacing. I'm just gonna sprint through here, grab all this shit. Oh, come on. There we go, I got everything I wanted. Nice. It's not your cup of tea, you like to take your time with the bosses. Same, you know? I like to take my time with the bosses, I like to take my time exploring the world and stuff like that, and, you know, having to rush through the entire playthrough as fast, you know, and otherwise you're gonna be cucked is kind of like... It's not that appealing. All right. Missed. I thought you were gonna scream at me. Hey! Hey! Holy fuck, dude. Oh, you replaced that person? Okay. Alright, who do we think is replacing the boss? Place your bets! Place your bets! Mesmer phase 1? It's possible. Jeez! Ah, shit! I had to talk about Estelle Natural Born in the Void. We're gonna fight him in this arena, which we'll see how that goes.
Oh, horn-decked beast from high.
What? Dude, I'm having a hard time hitting him. Oh, wait, I didn't realize what he was doing. I disagree. Disagree. What? I think he's the other Estelle. I mean, I think he's the first Estelle. Oh, what? Yeah, this one's the first Estelle too. He's not even the natural born of the void. He's the first one, because the second one's the one he teleports, but then he turns into like multiple Estelles. Okay, this one's not too bad. Not too bad. No, roll, come on! That's so annoying. I was out of fucking... I don't know if I was out of stamina or what. I'm sitting here like, roll, roll, roll! The one on the way to the Hallowed Tree? I mean, they're all about the same. They're not too bad, but they definitely, like, if they catch you slacking, they're gonna fucking punish you real bad. Worth it. I dodged the second time. Get the fuck out of here. This arena, fighting him in this tiny arena is gonna be both a boon and a bane. It's gonna be helpful because I'm not gonna have to chase him everywhere, but it's gonna be a pain because I'm also kind of just stuck in here with him. What? That is so stupid! Bro, they teleported me into his hands. That's so fucking dumb. Fuck that up. Oh, shit. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? The second one's Stars of Darkness. Is he? forgot the other one's name. Shit. Oh, that dude turned out so cute. All right, 456. Man, I was hoping to. Let's fucking see if we can get this done before. Motherfucker. Worth it. Come on. Oh, I'm dead. Didn't think I was gonna get fucking force grabbed and then bit. That sucked. Bro, fuck you. Dude, I tried flipping to dual wielding twice and he just wouldn't do it! I wish they would have made switching between dual wielding and single wielding a single button input instead of a double button input. I really do, because sometimes it just doesn't read it right. It's like, no, I didn't want to do a power attack, I wanted to switch my goddamn weapons. You piece of shit. Hey, Mathis with the 12-month Prime! Mathis, thank you so much for 12 months of Prime support, dude. Thank you, thank you. I dodged! Oh, this is fucking annoying in DLC. Alright. About 5 o'clock, and I am hungry, and I'm gonna go get dinner with the wife in a minute. Let's give it 1 or 2 more shots, and, you know, worst case scenario, we'll pick it up in the morning. Oh, what? That's so annoying. Okay. Dude, come on. Alright, uno más. What? What, his armpit push me out? So stupid. What? I'm trying to remember if... What? Oh, that's annoying. No, get your other fucking way. Oh my god. Oh, bad, 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 bad. What? He didn't even... Oh my god. He didn't even fucking do anything, dude. Oh, of course. I'm dead. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here for now. I'll deal with this tomorrow. Or no, tomorrow is Saturday, so Saturday is 7 Days Saturday. We'll be back on this on Monday then. Because then maybe this Sunday I'll finally get the fucking Cyberpunk. I don't know. Something keeps happening and I keep not playing Cyberpunk. And I promise you I'm not avoiding it. Just shit keeps happening on Sundays for some reason. Whether it's something personal or I end up playing something else. But this is where I'm going to call this for today, guys. I want to thank you all so much for coming out. I had a blast stream for each and every one of you. YouTube, thank you guys so much for all the new subscribers. Thank you guys for all the support over on YouTube, man. You guys have been dope. If you don't subscribe to my YouTube channel, it's LegendofTimMFG, just like all other social medias. We got a lot of content on there, tons of videos, FromSoft videos, Zelda videos, random shit, all sorts of stuff. Thousands of hours of content on YouTube if you ever want to get a Tim fix and I'm not streaming. The perfect place to support the channel off stream. So YouTube, thank you guys so much. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, when we get into some 7 days with the fam. Peace, YouTube. TikTok, Twitch, don't go anywhere.